Okay, as far as I can tell, it's evened out a little bit. So maybe trying to push out at 6,500 bit rate is a little too high. And it doesn't like it because of Twitch. Fucking hate this limitation. It is better now. Fantastic. Welcome in, everybody. I am Anomalina. You have drifted into the void. And today we are going to be checking out Gamescom Opening Night Live. How is everyone doing? Sorry, I'm a little late. I know I already said I was going to be. Like, I planned to be here at 4. However, a bunch of the stuff I needed to get done today all went longer than they should have done. No, it's gone spaghetti again. See, I can't do anything about it. This is nothing to do with my end. So I can't fix it. It's just a limitation of Beam. I think next time I'm gonna try the connection on RTMP instead of SRT and see if that fixes it at all. But because I never see anyone else talking about it in the Discord for Beam, but we'll see. Because I would love to resolve it. That said, okay, so for anyone who hasn't been about for the news for this, so I've been umming and ahhing a little bit over the last couple of days. So I had somebody show up at my front door on Friday offering me FTTP fiber broadband, which I naturally jumped on the instant I could because it's gigabit internet. And I was like, yes, I want that because I stream and that would make my life infinitely better and easier. However, for anyone who missed it last week, I haven't spoken about it too publicly yet because we're still working on the details, but I'm probably going to be jobless we'll call it in the next month because I don't know the timeline. But yeah, I'm probably going to be jobless in the next month or so, next couple of weeks to a month, and which puts me in fear of like losing my home. Now, I've been told by a couple of professionals that won't happen, that the system that I'm going to be going through to help me during these trying times, they will help pay for my rent. So I was sort of umming and ahhing over the weekend, like, man, this is a really stupid idea, getting stuck into a 2-year contract if I'm gonna potentially not have this house especially in 2 years, because I need to look for like more affordable accommodation. But so I was like, I should probably cancel. This is a bad idea, even though I really want it. And I have no intentions of moving if I don't have to, because I really like living here. That doesn't mean that I shouldn't be planning ahead for the possibility of it. But yeah, since talking to these professionals, I'm now sort of like, what do I do? Because they're like, no, you won't go homeless. You won't have to find a new home. You can carry on living where you live. It's, you know, but I'm still like, yeah, but it's a 2-year contract. What if I'm still jobless in 2 years? This is going to go really badly. So I'm trying to weigh up which is the more stupid idea. Like, is it more stupid for me to just not get it, or is it more stupid for me to get it? And I'm literally right in the middle. I might even just do a poll and be like, what do you think I should do? And then you can make a horrible decision with me. That would make me feel better. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I really don't know what's going on at the moment. We were making some of the decisions today, but they're still sort of, again, in the air. So I can't really talk about anything because I don't know what's happening yet. Because I have to make a decision in sort of like the next 24 hours for some of it, and then a week for some of the rest of it. Because I couldn't get an appointment until then. So yeah, I'm sort of like, what do I do? I really want super good broadband. So yeah, the reason everything is super spaghetti, specifically during the start and end of streams, it seems to even out in the middle. But like at the start and end, it's all like, hey, nothing looks good. Everything blends into one another, and I have literally no way of fixing it because it's all down to bitrate a lot of the time, and I can't make it better because I don't have any in the first place. If I had some in the first place, I wouldn't be using Beam. So no offense to the guys at Beam, I'm sure your service is perfectly decent, but I do have a lot of the spaghettification that I can't figure out what's causing it specifically. What was I going to say? So, to move on from those subjects so that I don't get upset about having crap internet all the time. New drink today. We're trying out another of the One Living drinks. This is the raspberry kombucha with pomegranate. I only noticed that a second ago. There's only 5 calories, this one. We tried the ginger one at the weekend, and it was very refreshing, but you could definitely taste something was off about it. And I couldn't put my finger on it. I didn't hate it, but it was just sort of like, oh, there's a tang there, which I imagine is the tea, you know, the fermentation. So let's find out what the raspberry one's like. Bearing in mind that I just brushed my teeth. Oh, actually, it's kind of like the ginger one again, where it's like it has a tang and then the flavor disappears entirely. It's really, they're both quite mild. I'd actually argue they need to put more flavoring in it. But I can see why some people might not like that, because they want the tea side of the drink as opposed to the flavoring side of the drink. That's actually pretty decent. I like that one. So this might become a bit of a keeper, because I liked their CBD drinks as well. They're useless at 10 milligrams. 10 milligrams is not enough to do anything. 30 isn't enough for me. So 10 certainly isn't going to do anything. However, they were refreshing and really nice flavors. So I've still got a few of those left. I've got I haven't been running through them over the weekend. I'm trying to keep hold of them specifically for days that I feel like shit and I want a little treat, basically. It's what I'm using them for. So yeah, that's a nice one. I'm glad I tried this brand out, because, you know, I wanna keep testing out all these different fizzy drinks that are meant to be like health conscious ones, because it's a bit more fun for me as I don't drink alcohol anymore. So yeah, it's some, like I said, like a nice little treat to have, especially at the weekend. I find weekends are the weirdest for me these days, because like I get home at 10 o'clock at night, or 10:30 at night on a Friday, and I'm like, yeah, it's the weekend. Everyone's asleep. And I can't get a takeaway because everything's shut at that point, and I wouldn't have eaten much longer before that anyway, and like I'm not drinking alcohol, so I can't have a drink and watch a movie or something because it's also late at night. So I'm like, I don't want to start a game, I don't want to watch a movie because, you know, it's late already. So I'm just like, I guess I'll just go to bed. So it is nice to have a refreshing fizzy, because otherwise all I'm doing is drinking like lemon turmeric tea and like water, and that's it. And sometimes it's kind of boring to be that well clean living. Right, so what was I saying about what we're doing today? Yes, so as I said earlier, I missed opening night live. I was not able to watch Gamescom last night because I was at work. So I cannot... Not being able to stream in the evenings is really shit. It really sucks because of things like that. Because I really like doing them live and doing them as like watch along kind of things. But I work with what I have, and what I have is nothing live. So what we're going to do today is we're actually going to watch the entirety of it, unless there's like sports, and then we'll skip it. But so I have the video for opening night live, and I do want to watch the pre-show because I'm a big fan of Kyle Bosman. I've been following Kyle since his game trailer days. And when he was in Easy Allies. I was very sad when he left, but he had his own channel, so it wasn't a huge deal. I still get access to him. And he's the one that presents the opening parts of Gamescom and Game Awards and everything like that. So we'll probably start with that, unless we see games that are just like, no, not for us, and then we'll skip them over. So why don't we get started on that? I think should be showing on my desktop if I move over here. Holy shit, look at it. Oh yeah, this is Beam, by the way. This is what Beam looks like. Do you want to see the stream preview? You want to see how far behind it is? It's so weird because this is where I stream to. Did it cut off? Did it break? Did you say whelp because it broke? Don't say that unless something broke. So yeah, it's quite far behind, which is like so weird because this is the platform I stream to, and then this is where it goes out. Oh god, it did freeze, didn't it? Why is it like this? CPU's too high. Yeah. There we go. It's so weird. So it's caught up, okay. Why is it like this? I fucking hate it. Yeah, so this is the platform I stream to, and then it sends it to Twitch and YouTube. So they're only a couple seconds behind, but for some reason the preview on Beam itself is like fucking huge in delay, and I can't explain it. And I can't be bothered to go and ask them what the fuck is up with that. So, well, Sony's put the PS5 up by $50 in the US only. They haven't properly said why, but you can probably guess. Yeah, I feel like anyone who isn't saying the express reason why their prices are going up are a fucking coward. You're literally a coward. If you applied pressure in the markets that this is happening, then tariffs would be more argued against and they would be fought against a bit easier. And it would be easier to do that if companies just came straight out and said, due to the economic climate currently within the tariffs area of the US, we are putting up the price by such and such dollars to maintain, I don't know, competitive business something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the fact that it's gone up in America finally is a big deal because like that's the market that they don't look like putting the prices up, which means they put it up in other locations because they're less likely to complain about it. They're most likely to put up with it. Which is stupid because it means we're paying more to pay off for American taxes, but we don't live there. So we're literally being punished for American taxes, even if it shouldn't be affecting us. I fucking hate that. So the fact that they're actually putting it up in America, I'm like, good. It's about fucking time. America very rarely gets prices going up on their stuff, and they should be the ones to suffer. They're the ones that voted for a stupid cunt. Dealing with all of their tariff systems at the moment. So, oh, this isn't what I voted for. Yes, it was. You're a big idiot. Anyway, enough of politics and talking about tariffs. I'm sure that will come up during Gamescom, won't it? All right, let's see what we got here. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Why is it so loud? Why is it like fucking Mortal Kombat, like party music?
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman.
Hi,
the main show,
Kyle.
Opening Night Live, the one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room.
That's fine by me.
The ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers.
The audio balance is all over the place. Great. That's my favorite
so
feature of live shows.
It's a brand new game reveal.
It's not brand new.
Your old pal Bubsy from all those classic games you loved.
Let's get sat like comfortably. Isn't this one called like the Imperfect Collection or something?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D.
Oh, it's actually a new one. Well, color me surprised.
So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Sweet.
I'm sure no less than 1 million people tagged Jeff Grubb in this because of how he had to force his way through Bubsy games.
Right? And it's working overtime on this baby. Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
The
Cute.
first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D.
I'm sorry,
If
Kyle.
you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Okay. Hard Space Shipbreaker 2. It's not. The Cyclones one. What? Cyclone? Isn't that Battlestar Galactica? Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know. I mix up my sci-fi a lot because I haven't watched them since I was like 12. It is Battlestar. Shit. Wow. I mean, there's at least 100 people excited about this. It's ripe for the pickings when it comes to an IP that's about intergalactic space wars. So this works. This works really well. Scattered hopes. Okay.
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event.
Good.
We do have an interview coming up with the
That's what I
Project Lead of
like.
Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Night Dive are so good at remasters. Ooh, which one's it gonna be? A LucasArts classic returns.
You free to die, kid? Keep that feeling.
I don't think I know this one. This doesn't look familiar to me. Is this a piece of history that's missing from my brain?
I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
This looks really neat. Outlaws. I don't know this one. Okay, that's kind of neat. I like that.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I
A little
said this
bit.
pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers
Mhm.
because it's my job.
It does look
Normally
cool.
you'd
I
be
thought so.
However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good. Like this one.
Oh, I like the art. I don't know what I was expecting, but it certainly wasn't skateboarding train. Okay, this is rad. I was like, it's kind of like Jet Set Radio. Very cool. Oh no, this is awesome. Desha Attack.
In this year's Xbox showcase, Double Fine announced their first
That's
new
a
release
fucking
in
good name as
Psychonauts 2.
well.
It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game
Yeah,
itself is
let's take a
about
look at
the lighthouse,
Keeper.
but
It's
also the
so
bird as well,
weird.
right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than, say, mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, you know, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of it, right?
Learning
So
to
the bird and the lighthouse
walk.
are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale. And
Oh, they're
their
like
abilities
best
complement each other, but
friends.
also
Is this going to be a
the bird
friendship
becomes, I think,
story?
kind of the emotional heart of the game.
Yeah.
An extensive background as an art
Good. I like the
I
sound
think
of
that's
that.
apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
You know, there's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was
Oh,
really inspiring to me because it
okay.
felt like such a different take
Yeah.
on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before, and it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does, and we call.
I
the
love
bird
that we can hear
Twig
the
internally
feedback from the
because she has
stadium.
a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks
He
so
has
much for joining
beautiful
us.
eyes, by the way.
Well, that was a great interview.
Yeah.
If you thought this pre-show couldn't get any
Get the
more
people
ass kicked,
clapping for Keeper. I love that.
watch this.
That's cute.
Castle Grayskull is mine. Not so fast, Skeletor.
Not so fast.
What's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Cruel Destruction coming soon to all platforms.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah. This is awesome.
Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Limited run game.
Oh, I love that. That's
Joining
amazing.
us here at the Open
Hell
Mic
yeah.
Show.
Listen to all the
We're about
millennials in the
halfway through.
crowd.
It's a sufficiently chunked up show. Just to
Chunked.
prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Absolum. Oh, it's a little frog. Leave him alone. I like this frog. Okay. I like the art. The art is very nice. Limited run, so 2037 release. I'm fine with that. I can wait. Hell yeah! Look at this frog mage. Oh, I like this fella. He's great. Absolum. Okay.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd
Frog
like to take a break
Mage.
At this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks.
Best
I
thing.
really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
I already like this. What? That's a great opener. Like, game over immediately because of a bad choice you made.
Do weld these things on?
Chuck something at it. The cube? What's the cube, though? I like the zombie crawling around in the background as well. Narrative adventure. Oh, I really like the look of this. I love how very intricately detailed this is. Yo, yo! What up, Rob? How you doing? Thank you for joining us today. Hopefully the stream has stopped spaghettifying itself now. Long gone. I'm actually gonna write one down. I want to check that the fuck out.
sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Okay. From the creators of Ghost Runner. Alright. Looks really interesting. It was low poly, high detail. Yeah, I really love when people do that with low poly stuff. I love over-designed pixel art. You know, Owlboy is a good example of that. Fucking, it's so detailed. It's just pixel art. Well, this looks cool. This reminds me of that, is it like Italian Souls game? Was it Italian? I forget. Mostly because of the mask on the guy. Shit, what was that called? Is it like Artoria or something? Ooh, this is fucked up. This is some Resident Evil looking shit. They're having a bad day. Okay, okay, all right. First person, so Skyrim-like. I know there's more games since then that have come out that are, you know, more modern looking, but in my head it's a Skyrim-like. Okay. I'm trying to think, what's that? Valor Mortis. Okay. I'll take a look at that. It was reminding me a little of what's that one? Order 1886? You remember that on PS4 launch title?
You have to give them a reason to be excited.
It had a little bit of that to it.
The top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Yeah, say it, Kyle. Tell me.
Number 10.
Give me your list.
Hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited.
Yeah, I like
9,
that.
A new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2.
Boo.
Number 8. The emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer.
That's so true.
These days.
Yeah.
Number 7. Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah!
Yeah!
Knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yotei.
Silk Song mentioned.
PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
I guess we should be excited for this.
Didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal.
Oh, okay.
And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem.
I mean, that's true. I'll allow that.
And then they said, see you at Gamescom.
I am kind of looking forward to seeing some more Resident Evil 9.
It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show.
8 minutes.
But how about a new look?
This isn't even the show yet, and I'm already having a great time. This is why I like watching the pre-show. What?
Good
What?
morning, Commander.
What?
The cooperative
What?
state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being.
Ooh.
Up to speed before our lives are on the line.
Oh, hell yes.
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
Okay. Okay. But I want that in my house. I want it to be like that is it Armored Core that had the big fucking controller and you had to eject or you'd lose your save file? That's what I want this to be. This is neat.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Ah, this is great. I want a cup of tea dispenser. Same. That was cool.
Welcome again to the Gamescom opening night live.
Steel Battalion, thank you. I couldn't remember which one it was. Yes, the Steel Battalion Xbox controller.
Here's a freaky one.
I need to get hold of one of those. It's so cool. But yeah, as I was saying, this is why I like the pre-show, because they always have genuinely really great shit in here. And no one pays attention to them because it's the pre-show. It's like, oh, it's just a bunch of indies we've already seen. It's not! It's genuine previews of stuff we've never seen in here. Oh, I hate this already. This is great. Just walk in slow. Oh. This is exactly the kind of fucking sci-fi tech I love as well. I love being inside a grody old like ship kind of deal, and you can tell it's from the future, but it's actually old, you know. Alien has a lot to do with that. Alien is basically ruined how I feel about future sci-fi and stuff. This is, for somebody who's afraid of the dark, this is perfect. And if the enemy's that fast, holy shit. Routine, of course it is. I haven't seen that in ages. I remember seeing previews for that like a year before last. Have you seen Alien Earth? I haven't, no, because I don't watch TV. I literally only found out it existed like 3 days ago. And I don't have TV. I'm going to see if I can get hold of the first couple of episodes though and see if I like it. Because apparently it's very good. And Alien is like top 5 movies of all time.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more.
Okay.
Fallen leaves return to their roots.
Like, I don't want to be disparaging to all of these excellent Chinese action games that are coming out, but why do they all look the same? Do you know what I mean? I know culturally why they all look the same, but why do they all look like they're made by the same people? Like the same 2 studios are doing it. It still looks neat, don't get me wrong. I'm just like, this looks like Wu Chang. This looks like what was that mid one from the year before? The one about the Tale of Monkey. Yeah, they're just very pretty, very gritty, and have a lot of the same color palettes. Wukong, that's the one. Thank you. Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, I don't know if I know how to explain it properly. It's just like I see them and I'm like, we saw it before. Let me know how you find it, because I've loved it. The opening it was filmed like it could have been outtake shots from the OG film. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can get hold of some episodes. Because of course I don't have Disney Plus, so... But I have my sources. I can probably get hold of something. I love all of this enemy design. It's why I actually kind of like Asian horror in general, is they have a lot of this mythology that they can pull on. And I do love like the design that comes out of all of stuff like that, but I just, again, it's just another sword game. It's just another sword game. They're all the fucking same. It's kind of boring. You gotta get to seeing Twisted Metal Season 2. See, I didn't watch the first season because I don't care about Twisted Metal or TV, so it's just like, eh. I can forget about these things. But sometimes they have swords on sticks. I mean, you're not wrong, and I do like me a sword on a stick. It's like my weapon of choice, but I'm still like, eh. They're all doing it though. Alright, well, so this is clearly one of the truck sim type games. Is it going to be a proper transit game, or is it look after your truck game? It looks like transit. So which one are we? I love that they always try to make these look like super cool openings to a movie.
Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Pineview won't go down.
Oh wait, is this one going to be one of the disaster cleanup ones though?
Take care now, you hear?
It's trucks are cool, but it's not farm sim. I could have been convinced to get Star Trucker, the one that's set in space. And I was I was thinking about getting Roadcraft. Because I like the idea of having to rebuild infrastructure after a disaster. I think that sounds like my kind of thing.
Not the last king of the road you're going to see in this pre-show.
King of the
I've got
road.
one more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Oh. Okay. That was very Peggle 2, wasn't it? Peggle 2! Yeah! Okay. Pac-Man. Alright. I can't be hating on this. Sadly can't stay today, but wishing you a great day and loving the matching hoodie and headphones. Thank you, Cheese. That's very kind of you. Thank you for stopping in as well. I hope whatever you're up to is swift and fun. No, swift if it sucks and fun if it... And you know what I mean. I hope you're having a good time. Thanks for being here. So they're getting a crossover. That's kind of neat.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently.
I love that their own subtitles still can't say the words Yotei.
Thanks for watching.
It's just like yacht. And I'm like, it's not what it said. Like everyone in the industry is still getting the word Yotei wrong. Swift and fun is awesome. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Please welcome
I hope you're having a good time.
the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff
Keighley. Hi, Jeff. What sneakers does he have on today? Are they big chunky ones? Or does he have some Timberlands today?
You guys ready?
Ooh, he's got like sneaker loafers. Okay.
Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom.
Hey, Jeff. I do need to go get food ready. Bike, but lurking. No problem. Thank you for being here, Rob. Enjoy your bike ride.
Games Festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week,
I should have got another drink.
300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany. And of course,
Calling up the ghost of E3.
around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected.
I hope you're well, friend. Platt, lovely to see you.
Celebrate the art,
Thank you for being here.
joy of games. From the boldest indies
I won't
to
go
the
into it.
biggest
It's been a shit time,
Today,
but
the game
I'm having
industry
fun
has
right
never
now.
been more dynamic.
Continue
Clever
with your
ideas
lurk.
from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing
Peak.
game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam.
Absolutely
Right now, I can
mental
announce
how
for the
that
first time
kicked
it has
off.
sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations. to the
10
team.
million.
And there's also other fun ones. like you guys
Ubisoft
probably
must
played
be
Take
fuming.
Everything, Wild
They
Racing,
couldn't even get
Romance, a
2 million
trend
people to
billboard
play that
version. It's on
fucking
Steam
Star
right now.
Wars
Check it
game.
out. It's sold an estimated 500,000
Peak has just sold
copies.
10 million.
All these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers
Okay.
in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry.
Team
has been
Cherry. I
crafting
was about to
Hollow Knight
say, is this
Silksong.
straight
It
up?
is highly
He's coming
anticipated
straight in with
most
Silksong.
wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year.
They already confirmed before the show that they're not announcing the date at his show.
Gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022.
Oh my
Starting
god.
tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
Okay.
There you go. Silksong is real.
I love that the subtitles are covering it up. You still don't get to
And
see
on
it.
Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime
Oh, I
Video's
almost got
Fallout
Yotei
Season 2
right.
arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Hell
one of this year's
yeah!
most celebrated games developed right here
The
in
best
Europe.
fucking soundtrack of all time.
Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. And the
Let's
world
go.
premiere of the opening
Let's go.
cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
Oh shit, that's actually
Now,
pretty
as
huge.
always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end.
Oh, 2
This is
hours
our
of getting to
biggest
sit
opening
here
night
and
live
enjoy
we've ever
myself. I
done,
love this.
So let's not waste another second. It all begins
Ah.
with this.
Trying not to spill my drink. Alright, what we got? Oh, we got someone showing off. Okay.
Such satisfaction to see you here.
Whoa.
A witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid.
Okay.
Fear makes you easier to
Oh, this is Call of Duty, isn't it?
It's time to wake up.
Yeah.
Your streets.
Because I almost did that thing in my head again. Where it's like, oh shit, this looks like a cool horror game. What's this gonna be? No, we fell for this at the Xbox show. It's fucking Call of Duty.
To the world.
He refuses to let me go. Stop looking backwards, Dave. What matters is what you do next. A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Not gonna lie though, this does look really, really cool. This goes on for a while? Okay. That's fine. I'll humor it for a bit. Because it does look neat.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Because I could be tempted to play this. You know, I have no interest in the online at all. But a really cool, fast-paced, first-person shooter with a story and really interesting-looking maps and Titanfall-looking shit in it. It's not like we have Titanfall, do we?
Pull it together, man.
So eager to leave, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
more games. This ends now.
Kind of want to give this a go.
When you pre-order now.
I don't care about any of that shit, but that story mode do look cool. How many Call of Duties do I need to play, though, to get this one? At least 6.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th.
How you doing, Flower?
And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven.
Right, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. You started watching some Dimension 20? Oh no. Drink cam enhance, I know.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, if you're getting into Dimension 20, welcome to my world. It's very painful on trying to keep up with everything. I'm up to Never After at the moment.
Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Less than 6. This Black Ops 7 is a sequel to Black Ops 2. Shit. So you literally only need to play 2 of them. That's good. I feel like I jumped in the deep end though. Ah, Crown of Candy. Ah, it's so fucking good. That was the one that me and Tom were watching last year. It's heartbreaking. It's so fucking good. I don't mind talking over this. Yeah, Crown of Candy is fucking excellent. Obviously, you have to watch Fantasy High eventually. I was thinking about rewatching some of it in the Discord. I think Starstruck has been my favorite so far. But I've watched a lot of them. So
you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team.
Oh man, they're talking about feelings. Mainly been watching it in prep for C4. Why? It's not going to be anywhere near the same. What you would need to do to prep for C4 is watch the other shows that Brennan did for Critical Role. That's what you would need, because they're not the same.
So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So
I feel like I just popped like 18 fingers and I don't have that many.
Characters. So the story is about identity.
I'll get around to EXU when I finish campaign 2. Yeah, EXU are the ones that Brennan run that are set in the past. They're some of the best work that he's ever done, but they are extremely different to Dimension 20. Not that that matters.
And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay.
I think for tone, Never After would probably be the closest.
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players.
All right, I don't care. I can talk over you as much as I like, but we don't need to be talking about Call of Duty for this long.
Our players. So whether
Skip ahead. None of us play these. No one cares. We get it. Jeff, move on.
We'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games.
Oh.
I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation.
Oh.
Later.
A Ron Gilbert game.
Brand new game announcement of the night. I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Oh, why is it so loud, Jeff?
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Well, it's not, because Kyle did a bunch of them before. But okay.
The coming darkness consumes all but you.
Ugh.
Lampbearer, something stirs within you. Something ancient, powerful.
Wait. Is this Lords of the Fallen? Is this Lords of the Fallen?
So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords
Of the
retribution?
It is, isn't it? Is it another one? That's really cool. Oh, her wings are made of arms. This looks like Lords of the Fallen. One, two, one, exactly. It fucking is as well, isn't it? Yeah, it fucking is. You can't be calling it Lords of the Fallen 2. We already had another one of those. Stop it.
All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game as a fragile veil between the living and the dead.
Okay.
CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever.
It doesn't need to be.
New boss battles. Your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different.
I may play it if it's less shit this time. Let's be real. You're going to play it anyway. You're like, I played the first one. I'll probably play this one.
And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Well, this is very pretty immediately. Ooh. This is rad. Oh, okay. Sekiro. That's fucking cool.
Looks awesome.
It does look awesome.
Started our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
What? What? No. No. It's Lego Batman. For me, a game just for me.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
But what did you have in mind?
Ba-da-da-da-da. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. So is this based off of the animated show that I grew up with?
I'm Batman.
serious.
Oh, fuck off.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
You think it's all based on the movies? I'm not sure what's being adapted. Yeah, this is like... I don't know, like a greatest hits kind of thing? I'm Batman. You know? Legacy of the Dark Knight. So it's the Dark Knight. Yeah, this is the Dark Knight. Okay.
You merely adopted the dark.
It'd be incredible if it's just one story, but with elements from each previous movie, that would be quite good.
Could have really hurt myself.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna play it, but that's cool.
Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
Yeah, I noticed it was Matt Berry as well. A very good pick for Bane.
Welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time.
He had a chance to say, "We are so back," and he didn't say it.
That's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone.
I'm all right.
Let's break down that trailer because we see so many.
But I've been playing Lego games since I was like 15 years old. I think I might be okay. I think I've had my fill.
Essential Batman story. We take you on
Mostly because I don't give a shit about Batman.
journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life
Okay.
in our unique Lego world.
Well, we could
So they are mixing and matching.
Let's also talk about
From the sound of that.
We've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich,
I do kind of want to
system that's authentic to Batman.
chuck some goons through some Lego, though.
Surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and
I like-
You'll use cool gadgets like
I like that they're basically adding the actual combat from the normal Batman games into a Lego game. I think that's pretty neat, actually.
Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains.
I was gonna say, is a big character. I bet he's gonna run into a wall.
The mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game.
What is
It
that
also
noise
looks like you have a
outside?
bit of a, like, is it an open world?
Yeah, Arkham is what I was thinking of. It looks like the combat is very Arkham, which is really cool.
To explore, you can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I love the enthusiasm this guy has.
I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable. As
He
we
like
mentioned, for all
he
you here in
super
Germany.
knows how to
Play
sell a
Lego
thing.
Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Just hope they're not using the Skywalker Saga engine because even the devs hated it. They probably are. It's cheaper to keep using what you already have.
So much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. Well, we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Hell yeah.
And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for, I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
I love all these losers in the background. They're all like, oh my god, I'm on TV. Let's wave at the screen. No. Like, come on. I don't really have an opinion for this one. I think these Warhammer lads just enjoy fighting. Yeah, they kind of do. That's okay.
While Stephen, one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Dawn of War 4. Do you know what? If you'd asked me how many of these there were, I wouldn't have been able to say 3. I'd have probably guessed 20. You know, I don't have a mind or interest factor for these types of games, let alone Warhammer on top of it. Which is a shame because it does look cool. Like, everything to do with Warhammer always made me think that looks cool. Well, 40k specifically. Looks cool. Like, I've downloaded the remake of the 360 game because I really liked that. But it's like the only Warhammer thing I've ever played.
Now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team.
Hell yeah!
A very special crossover event.
Are you going to make me actually play it? Is this going to make me actually play it? You're going to make me go back and... Oh. Oh, no. Shit. Targeted at this community specifically. Fuck. This is great because I call my Chocobo Spearow and I called my mountain Monster Hunter Spearow as well because it was like a Chocobo. Okay, this is rad. Shit. Okay, I might actually play this. I know. I always say this though. I didn't even play the summer stuff.
Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square
I didn't even play enough to get one of the summer outfits. I'm here, but alas, lurking because food.
Well, guys, it's great to
Can't believe you betray me for food. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Food is way more important. Thank you so much, Mitch.
Mitch has sent along this message with their 46 months resub.
Isaac, you're such a liar!
Thank you, Jeff.
I need to figure out why he does that.
Everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
Going out to eat for my mom's birthday. Happy birthday to your mom! You'll have to tell us what you ate later. Enjoy your time out with your mom.
今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、
I love the subtitles trying to keep up with him.
詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、
Yeah, that's what I want,
吉田
Mitch.
さんとスクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、
Square Enix.
本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝して
Square
ます。
mentioned.
吉田さんありがとうございます。
Now, I've been staying off of social media, so I don't know what actually happened, but because he mentioned Square Enix, I just want to say I don't believe that we're going to see Final Fantasy IX today. I'm just putting it out there. That's my prediction. No Final Fantasy IX today.
What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom!
Yeah!
まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる
Naoki Yoshida is so fucking
リョウゾ
cool.
さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
That's cute.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
まあ今、リョウゾさんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、まあモンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、
I really should have carried on learning Japanese so I could pick up some of this.
モンスターハンターワイルズとも我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again. And it's
I like that she waited to see if anyone would applaud politely again.
and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it.
Ooh.
Outside of the trailer
What monster do we reckon is going
Final
over?
Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Oh, what monster are they getting?
Thank you so much.
They're gonna get one.
Here's the trailer.
Oh, of course, yeah. That makes sense. I'm stupid. It's Argveld. Okay. Yeah. Do 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 do. I might be logging in again for a week. Just so you know. I'm gonna log in just to get the the Monster Hunter shit, and then I'll leave again. Oh shit, that's so neat. Lizzie's gonna have a time because they already hate fighting an Argveld, let alone having to do it in a different game. That's cute. In October. Okay. So I have until October to get to a high enough level to take on that fight.
Something brought us back to this place.
Silent Hill.
Something that knows us.
It's not Silent Hill.
But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real?
I don't. What is this?
This isn't a game.
Power level to 100. Yeah, exactly.
It's a test.
I'll just pay. It's fine.
What do you ever ask yourself?
What is it, like 50 quid to get to 100?
What are we here for? We're here to play.
Oh. It's just an ad.
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game On. 500,000 people. 1,000.
I thought they were literally showing us a game.
Explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom Awesome Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online.
Okay.
Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not
Yeah,
in Cologne,
a place I'm never going to be able to go. Because I haven't got money.
vote in the Gamescom award, or dive into our Gamescom studio.
Did you see that? Did they have fucking Streamlabs OBS on those PCs?
Join the fun in our community RPG.
That's so upsetting.
Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together.
Yeah, they do, like, journalists tell you about what Gamescom is like, and they're like, it's literally a town because it's so massive what's there.
All over the world.
They were talking about it on VGC the other day, and was it VGC? No, it wasn't VGC. I can't remember now, but I remember someone saying that they used to do the floor plans back in the day. And even they weren't sure how to get around everywhere because it was literally a town. It was so big. Gamer methane. Is that what they're selling? Go Logic Armor. Gamer methane. I'll fucking inhale that. Give me that.
Long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Okay.
In 2026.
I'm alright with that. It does look neat. I'm not going to play it, but it does look neat.
Where are my men?
It's how they power it. Run purely on gamer farts.
Something like this.
I reckon that you could probably harness that. I think that's probably something that you could do, especially at a place as big as Gamescom.
What's this in power? Be careful.
Ugh.
Righteous. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too.
Voice direction, just go crazy.
Show you something to cheer you up.
Watching the trailers for this in Japan is really funny because it's censored. And so when you go to do the, like, you know, when you go to bifurcate them, it just doesn't happen in Japan. They just sort of go to sleep. It's really weird.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
I like them. I like whatever that creepy tall woman is. Oh, here we go.
Automated industry complex will be the link connecting and uniting.
This is okay.
This is the driving force that will keep us.
I mean, we know that this is going to be the free-to-play thing.
Is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
No guesses here. I've mentioned this before, but the silly voice acting doesn't bother me. It's a game about silly sword fighting set in a silly demon world. It's the same with Resident Evil. I kind of like... I really enjoy silly voice acting. I like over-the-topness. You know what I was saying earlier about all those Chinese action games looking exactly the same? I have the same problem with this shit. This is clearly a different type of game, but they still look the fucking same. They all look like they're made in the same engine. They look like they employ the same 5 designers for everything. It's so ununique, uninspired. It's just there's nothing to hold on to there. It's like you could, and it is Arknights, so it is the same fucking thing. But I'm just like, they're all, none of them are doing anything interesting. But Lena, don't you want to play as Cat Girl? I can do that in Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't. I've already been the Cat Girl. Anime Factorio. Yeah, and I'm like, that's interesting, I guess, because how many factory kind of games are anime as fuck in the grand scheme, but it's still sort of like, but you still look like all of the other ones. Like, what's the other one? Wuthering Waves, like Genshin Impact, like the train one that I keep forgetting the name of. Why is this trailer like an opening cinematic for an Amazon show? It does. It looks like the opening for the Lord of the Rings, doesn't it? When they did the gold inlay for the logo. It is very much like that.
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
How are you feeling about Hideo Kojima's Best Mate Summer Games Fest? I'm enjoying it so far, Michael. Welcome in, by the way. I'm having a good time. I like sitting down and watching trailers for 2 hours. Is this Ex Machina? It looks like Ex Machina. I could be wrong. That was a rad game, by the way. Is it Ex Machina? I always get the wrong fucking name for it, though.
Thank you.
Daemon Ex Machina is what I'm thinking. Yeah, it is Daemon Ex Machina. Okay. The first one's really good. I'm quite tempted by the second one. Oh. Okay. It's a bullet hell. I ain't playing this. It's not Lego Batman, so I give no shits. Fair. Void Breaker. I know that that's coming to Game Pass. Anything that's caught my eye so far. Routine looks amazing, but I knew that anyway. What's the other one? Long Gone. The pixel art adventure game. That looked really neat. Big games wise though, no. Not so far. I guess Routine. What's the other one I've written down? Is like Valor Mortis. That was the other one. Valor Mortis looked neat. Gun shooter. Right? Yeah, nothing in particular has stood out. This is like 10 minutes. All right, I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it because I don't give a shit about TV or Fallout. So let's just... Oh my god, you're not wrong either. Right, 138, right? Okay, let's see how far it goes.
Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom.
Okay.
Jonah,
You're literally right. It is 10 minutes. Okay. Let's go there. I'm going to skip it because I don't give a shit about Fallout or TV. Lego Batman looks essential as it contains Matt Berry. I think that's the most exciting thing, is Matt Berry in a video game.
A story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Special announcement. I still need to play this one because I still think it looks like a ton of fun. Maybe we could play this as my break from RPGs for a bit. You know, when I'm done with Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy X, I need a game in between those. I might play Resident Evil 3 Remake just to give me a break before I play Final Fantasy X.
The helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Sounds good. I've got a Worms game with him in. I can believe that. I didn't skip over all of COD. I did give it, you know, the benefit of the doubt. We watched it for about 5 minutes and then they started talking about it and I was like, no, we're not watching this. Because it does look like a cool game. I think the story mode in it looks excellent, but otherwise I don't give a shit. Speaking of, OG Resi 2 and 3 are now on PS4 and 5. I don't have either of those things. Which means a free copy for you, exactly.
Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
This looks rad. This just looks like a ton of fun. Yeah, maybe I could play this one. The Order of Giants. Looks like a proper DLC. Okay. Cute. No way. No fucking way. Okay.
Order of Giants is coming on September 4th, and as we just
It's forced ray tracing. Oh yeah. On PC. Is it not something you can turn off on console?
Now let's step into the world of Deadpool.
You can just mute Indy. Yeah, I can't tell that it's he who must not be named, so I'm kind of okay with it.
My massive galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who
It's a shame that, you know, Deadpool is so lively, but the guy who's voicing him is the most milquetoast man on the planet.
Fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
I'm here for my boy Troy Baker. I wish he was in more games. You're right, I haven't banned that word here. I should change that. I should tell Isaac to do some fun shit when the word Troy Baker is mentioned. I could do something with that. I was going to get him to trigger something every time I say his name.
Voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
I keep forgetting that Boy Traker voices Indy in that game. Right? Yeah, you don't have to do that here, Michael. It's only in the Discord it works. For now. I might make up some dumb shit to do with it. I enjoyed Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend with Ryan Reynolds' fun episode. I wouldn't have a clue. Switch. I mean, this is going to be World of Tanks, right? This can't be anything else. Get ready for loads and loads of tanks. I'm fine with that. Tanks are cool. Probably Switch 2? Shit, you're probably not wrong. In a shocking twist, World of Tanks update includes more tanks. Finally, after all these years. I love the effort they go into to make their game look cool. Yeah, it was World of Tanks. 2.0. Oh shit, that's actually a big deal. It's like a real release.
The World of Tanks update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history.
Now with 100% less military secrets. Good callback.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games.
Yeah, I still haven't played number 2.
Year, they are set to do it
I really should do that because I loved the first one.
Toxic Commando. This FPS action game.
Oh shit, I forgot he was doing this.
Over the top humor.
Yes.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere.
Okay.
John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Yeah, let's get some fucking John Carpenter shit up in here. I totally forgot they were making this.
Improvise.
It's a good thing we made so many tanks so they had more tanks to put in the game. Whatever would we do if there were only 10 of them? Past the era of farming games and now it's the year for Left 4 Dead games. I mean, it's been a while. We need some more zombie games. Yeah, I don't know. That kind of looked mid. Am I wrong? That kind of just looked like a Logic Over said, just another one of these.
Super fun. All right.
Yeah, exactly. We already had Back 4 Blood.
True legend of game design, Ron.
I'm like, okay.
Because
who are you going to pull in with a license like Toxic Commando? Like 5 people? Like nobody knows what that is anymore.
Something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory.
Ron Gilbert, why? Why are you making it a roguelike?
One step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. The first ever look.
This better be fucking good, Ron. I'm really sick of fucking roguelikes. Choose your doomed hero, each with their own perks, all equally doomed. Okay. Man, I was kind of excited to see a new Ron Gilbert game, and now I'm like, shit. I guess careful what you wish for, eh? It's just fine, I guess. It's fine. Not everything has to be for me. Looking at this, I'd rather play Vampire Survivors. Yeah, no, that's not my kind of game either. I'll stay in Purgatory, Ron.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make
wow, he really skimmed over that, didn't he?
look at their next CRPG. It's a dive
A host
into
of
the shadowy
changes.
world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant. Relentless.
Still need to play.
Magnetic.
We were literally talking about this on Discord. Was it yesterday? I still need to play Disco Elysium. Through a host of changes, yeah. This is doing a lot of heavy lifting for a sentence, isn't it?
A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Jeff will remember that. What, how the internet mocked him? For how much he just glazed over that?
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket.
I don't know, man. Democracy doesn't feel all that good right now. It seems like people make bad choices.
We tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust.
How many, like, butthurt gamers went to Twitter to say, they're talking about politics in my video game show.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at
Yeah, Karlov, there's like, they're doing like all of their own shit again, like they do at Summer Game Fest. And I don't remember them doing that the last few years. So, because it's not just them. It's not just Future, it's a bunch of other ones as well. I was like, what, I'm missing a bunch of trailer shows again?
So,
how dare they?
Why these games are so important and so impactful.
Well, games are more than entertainment.
I like this.
Like any great art
Papers,
form,
Please with
they reflect
Fish.
Our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies
Too
us.
many games, yeah. I don't have the energy to go and watch them all because I'm like, I feel like I've still only just gotten over the amount of trailers we watched for Summer Game Fest.
So games are a
So I'm just not going to bother.
addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am
It's
glad
too
that
soon?
Not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers.
I mean, I think the reason they're saying this is because it's like, yo, you don't want to do fascism. We don't want to talk about fascism. We need to tell people that fascism is bad, but we can't say the word fascism. So what we're going to do is say pro-democracy instead. That's what's happening.
Plus Resident Evil Requiem.
6 games in September. What have you got coming up? I've only got Hell Is Us. And I don't know if I can afford to get it this payday now because of the whole job situation. And because I had to buy Haru a fucking water bowl. And I bought an air fryer because I'm an idiot. Granted, the air fryer is going to get a lot of use and so is the water bowl, but they're really expensive. In the Gacha Hall at TGS, I did enjoy this one. Okay. It's still suffering from the same thing that I was talking about, though. I'm just like, I've seen shit like this. Dumbest game name award? Okay. Neverness to everness. Oh, I actually kind of like that. Yeah, let's. It wins that award. That's fair. Oh, I've played this one. Yeah, I played this one too. Peak video. Yeah, I think I've had my eye on this one what feels like 5 years, but it's probably only been 2.
Ageless slumber. The primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Okay, at least this one has a slightly different visual style. I think Mayo played the demo in 2021. I feel like I did as well.
A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
I like all these cute blue Power Rangers. See, now this one stands out more to me. It does look like it's trying to look different, at least.
We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle.
But for me anyway, Final Fantasy XIV exists. Yeah, but this is clearly more action-y. This is an action game. Final Fantasy isn't an action game. Honor of Kings. Bit of a shit name, innit? This is actually kind of funny. This is actually kind of funny. I like this. I haven't even watched Squid Game and I think this is funny. I think this is going to do better than that actual Squid game that nobody played. The ultimate warfare. You sure though? Is this Battlefield? No, it's a looter shooter. What are you? The ultimate vehicles. All for free. Oh, it's Delta Force. I keep forgetting that exists.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox.
There's an official Squid Game game. It was really shit. Yeah, I'm sure it... I think they showed it off. I want to say last Game Awards.
The debut title from French indie studio.
I hadn't thought about this, but I do feel sort of bad for other indie multiplayer games out there that may not get IP deals because Fortnite is always the easiest and most marketable choice. Yeah, it makes sense. You go where the money is. So you go to Fortnite.
Acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lauriane Testar, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Puissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Spoilers. Fucking hell, okay. It's my boy Gustav, the real king of the party. Game of the year. I think so. The OST is astounding. And when you first meet Minoko and it's the best song you've ever heard, ugh, peak. Very happy for the composer, same. Amazing what a small mid-sized team with millions of dollars in industry connections can make. That is the most accurate thing I've ever heard anyone say about the game. It's weird what a rich dude can do with his best mates that are also rich. Clair Obscur is a game I really want to play, but I've been in 5 or 6 people's streams of it, so I've spoiled too much. I'd still say it's worth playing just for the gameplay alone, because it is just fun. I mean, yeah, you're going to know all of the story beats, but there's something about doing it firsthand, and the battles are so fucking satisfying.
Times, the Hayabusa and Raven Ninja clans.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I guess we'll watch some Ninja Gaiden.
Your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one.
I'll only be happy with Donkey Kong Bonanza winning if all the people on stage collectively say, "Ooh, banana." I bet they will. I bet there's going to be a musical interlude with it included, and I bet that's how it's going to finish. Isn't it weird how I'm one of the biggest Dead or Alive fans that probably ever existed, but I could not give a single shit about Ninja Gaiden. I'm just like, okay. Does not interest me at all. I'll watch someone else playing it. Maybe.
Prove it. The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago.
Years ago.
Such as yourself has heard of me. I'm sure. Die, insect.
What was the name of that evil fucking bitch from... Was it from number 2?
Please, don't kill him.
I think she was like a snake lady or something. But I remember Dash getting stuck on her for like a solid week. She was an absolute cunt to fight.
We've seen so many great games so far, so make sure
I think it was in number 2.
These amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out.
Dina cares for Ninja Gaiden as much as Tecmo cares for Dead or Alive.
This year's Gamescom show floor.
Shit, man, you right though.
Scanning the QR code below.
If I do get around to playing E33, it'll have to be a while away. I'm currently playing Star Wars KOTOR and Final Fantasy VII Remake, so it'll be a while before I want to play an RPG. That's where I'm at the moment. I'm like, I've just done Dragon Quest, and we still have a little bit to go, even though we've rolled credits. And, you know, I've got to finish Final Fantasy X, because we didn't finish playing it last year. And I'm playing Expedition 33, and I kind of don't want to play another RPG.
you trying to get us all killed here?
Yes.
3 minutes to drop. Everyone
So I'm probably going to play a bunch of horror games because they're short. You know? Just a palate cleanse for a bit. Kind of want to play the Dead Space remake. I want to play Resident Evil 3 remake. I really want to play Hell Is Us. Like, I really want to play Hell Is Us. This looks kind of cool. Is this the game where it had like the 4 different characters to follow? Because this looks like something entirely different if it is. I'm happy for fans of video games, yeah. No, maybe this is something else. This looks cool.
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Okay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor. A ghost of my former glory.
All right, it's set in a time zone that I'm a bit more interested in. Okay.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world.
Oh no, this looks kind of neat. Oh no. This looks dumb as hell. But I say that about these kinds of shooters all the time.
I guess that's what we're here to do.
I'm always like, this one looks fun, and then I never play them. That's an interesting concept. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm a little sad that it's not set in medieval England because I think that would actually be kind of funny. Like having a game like this in medieval England. But I don't know. This looks like... I think this is the problem though, isn't it? Is these always look like fun and then they're never interesting to actually play. Silent Hill. Oh shit.
Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
I don't know if I'm interested in this one or not, because I never played any Silent Hills. The most experience I really have with Silent Hill is what I've watched King Argaroth play of the 2 remake by Bloober Team, and like what 2 best friends played before they stopped being friends. So
in turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
But I do love me some classic Asian horror.
What is this?
So I could be well into this.
This way.
Better get going.
I'd be interested to know what the inner part of her psyche says about the monsters in this.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
Okay.
What's going on?
It's a bit direct.
No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed.
Hmm.
Tell me, who are you?
Smash her in the back of the head.
Please. Just die.
Smash her in the back of the head. Doppelganger, get rid of it.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
You want this so bad? I'm undecided on it. It looks cool. Yeah, it's definitely a vibes thing for me. It does look super neat, but I don't know if I'm invested in like Silent Hill at all. But I guess this is like, it's so far removed from all of the others that I could find a lot of fun in it. Your favorite horror setting, like what, old Japanese town? I think that's why I, kind of like, I like Asian horror in general, just because it's like their mythological shit is just so out there, and there's so much of it as well. Because that's kind of why I like the Project Zero games. They're like some of my favorites because it's like you're completely defenseless and in an old Japanese town, which is a setting I also enjoy. I remember this part from Dante's Inferno where he fights a bone dog. I haven't played that since it came out. I have no memory of it. Chronos, the New Dawn. I was not expecting this to get its own whole section.
New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror.
I want the suit so bad.
Don't stay dead. When they find each other,
my desire to be like Isaac Clarke is so high that I will take this as a close second. I want it so bad. And I do like the concept for this one. I really do. I think this one looks really neat. I think it's got a really cool idea with the enemies. Where some of the battles are kind of like, problem solving. It looks like Dante's Inferno Souls because we're running out of things that aren't Souls games. Yes. That's why I wasn't commenting on it at all. I'm like, we've seen so many of these now. It does look extremely Dead Space, and they have said in interviews that Dead Space was a direct inspiration for it. So they're just like wearing it on their sleeve. I guess I just really like the idea of being in an old suit that looks heavy, for my horror. I like spaces that are grimy.
Stay calm.
So I think this one just looks kind of cool. I might give this one a go. I thought there was another cat in my house then for like a millisecond. Okay, so there's a 2-day early access if you pay more. I've never understood why people do that in a single player game. Don't bloob this up, yeah.
Look at this.
Oh no. No, it's the fucking Outlast 2.
Dystopia. We here at Obsidian Entertainment
Okay.
absolutely respect. What is this?
I forgot this guy was going to be here.
Right now, I may have messed up the pronunciation.
Outer
but you
Worlds,
knew
that's the
idea.
one.
How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels.
I knew what I meant.
Entertainment, and
I'm bad at names.
drop a brand new trailer.
You can't wait for this game? You are the only person that I have ever seen say those words.
Now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring, so strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears. Stock up.
Why am I getting annoyed about an Obsidian game? The fuck is going on? Because it's so obnoxious.
It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
That's not how you spell Jeff. It's the other Jeff. He's the only Jeff that isn't spelt the real Jeff way in the industry.
The companions.
Aggressive marketing will do that. I just, yeah. I guess. I don't know. Like, I wasn't interested in it to begin with. Because I don't typically like games that are like this. But it's also just like, I don't know. I don't want to be that person that's like, it's trying too hard. But that's what it feels like to me. It's trying too hard to be liked, and thus I'm sort of like, I don't vibe with that. I don't trust people that are trying that hard to be liked. It usually means they have a reason to be hated.
And no.
I actually hate this style of sci-fi. Alright, yeah, you're right. There is Jeff Ramsey. The only thing I've seen where this has worked for me is Guardians of the Galaxy. Do you know what? That Guardians game, I haven't finished it, but I genuinely had a fun fucking time with that game. I thought that was genuinely good.
Lots more to come here.
I don't like Borderlands though. I hate Borderlands.
Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Did you see that guy? Just for 1 second. Hang on. I need to... This guy here is so surprised.
First and free DLC.
Look how excited he is. I'm happy for that guy and that guy alone. I like Borderlands. I can't stand Randy. I don't like any of them. Inzoi calling it DLC when the game is still early access is something. I think it's funnier that they're calling it DLC when they don't even have a game yet. So this is just adding content to the thing that is empty. I'm alright. I'm fine. I don't need this. Ain't nobody needs this.
Trial shall end. Awakeners.
Oh, fucking hell.
Final confrontation.
Okay. Should I just walk away? Should I just leave? Is this that one that I'm in the playtest for that I've never turned on? The waifu sim, the waifu anime shooting game. I heard you like anime games. I literally don't anymore. It's just not. I want to say like 10 years ago, you could show me all this shit and I would have been playing every single one of them. But today, I'm just like, I don't want to be looking at any anime teenagers anymore. I thought this one looked really cute though. This is the one where it flew past because I was like, this looks fine. This looks aggressively okay. But I didn't know that it was based on a show. So it does look like a fun Tales game, exactly. And like this looks like harmless anime fun. It looks good quality, which means it's probably mid as fuck. But I'm kind of okay with that. But again, I'm not huge into it. Why is his hand so tiny? Am I crazy? He's got like a really big head and super tiny hands. The art style is super nice. Oh shit. Oh, Moonlighter 2. This is the perfect game for a handheld device, actually. So that's not a bad idea. I don't know if I should get this one or not, because I never finished the first one because it's a fucking roguelike. Shows Rogue Ally, followed by... Go on. Followed by... a roguelike. Advertising their £8 million version of The Rock. I did see that the prices have been revealed, but I didn't look at them because I wanted to watch all this first.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Captured on a Radeon RX 790 XTX. So it's like, this is what it'll look like, but not on this.
I think I know what you are.
So weary is the wanderer. The treads on the fertile soil.
Just as a callback to the beginning of the stream, you weren't wrong about the fucking audio balancing in this. It is trash. Everything has been so loud.
Big news, we finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2.
Great.
October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story. The deep survival.
Do they know what a noise gate is? Apparently not.
Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build
Like,
together.
thankfully, my stuff keeps it pretty level for you, but for me, it's real fucking loud. They do need a normalizer. Which, you know, nearly all editing software has normalizers built in for, like, specific places that you want to upload as well. So there's no reason they shouldn't know how to do it.
Before the corruption and the fight for survival, I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must.
I mean, I know it's harder to do when you're live, but have someone on the ones and twos just managing it mid-show, you know?
Old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water
to yield to our will. For there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
I'm happy for Enshrouded fans.
Awesome. And
Good for them.
We have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of
Halo?
brand new expansion as well.
Halo? Okay. Age of Empires 4 comes to PlayStation 5. Okay. Anyone else sitting here being like, what do you mean it's an Xbox fucking title? I know it's a Microsoft game, but it's just like, it's one of those ones that you just don't think about. You know, it was kind of like when they did that whole fake out thing with the fucking Call of Duty thing. It's like, a big Microsoft Studios game is going to be shown off at the end of this. And we're all like, is it Quantum Break? And then it's fucking Call of Duty. And you're like, piss off, that doesn't count.
Introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kuttenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Why is this so loud?
Ready? We can begin.
Good, I guess.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put
It
your
did.
crafting skills to the
And you
test
know what?
and repair a
Someone was in an interview the other day that I was listening to. I think it was Lucy James, and she said the same exact thing. She's like, I thought it was some Remedy shit, is what she said.
darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid.
Very Remedy, exactly.
Major expansion to the game coming soon.
And then it was Call of Duty and everyone was sad. Like, everybody was sad. I like my trailers at a comfy level of volume. I need them to be slightly lower than normal level. Peak of the Lamb! I've still never played this. I like my LUFs to be -14. Good fucking level. Banger soundtrack. See, I really should give this one a go. Awesome. Because I love creepy, cute stuff. And it fulfills that perfectly down the middle. Fun Twitter account too. Oh, that's rare. A Twitter account that isn't just horrid. Guys, are your fucking volume sliders just slowly going up every 10 seconds? Fucking hell. I'm having to shout over you to hear me. Yeah, that would be my problem, Illogicoma, is I have no interest in the dungeon crawling. I just want to do the town building.
Our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to
I love their outfit.
with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion.
It's a banger outfit.
To start with, On the horizon, there's a looming darkness.
Oh, to be skinny enough to pull that
and it's
off.
threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But midnight is also about light and about hope and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at
He could take out the competition. Just stab him in the back. Perfectly committed crime.
With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic intro.
Of course, they wanted the show to be loud for this bit. It's another Activision Blizzard game at ONL. Yeah, you're not wrong. So fucking loud. Now, I don't care about Warcraft, but I love watching the animations whenever this comes out. Whenever they have a new thing happening.
Liadrin, it has begun.
Mostly because the game itself is hideous to look at. You know, it hasn't really changed graphically in about 20 years. But then they have these amazing cinematics. And I love that.
The time for prayer has passed.
Like all that money that goes into detail specifically for their trailers, but nothing else.
Not while I draw breath. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out
I did see a thing online
and save yourself?
that said something about like Blizzard challenge impossible. And it said about specifically making an elf turn bad and turning her skin purple and making her evil. After a sad thing happens. And they're not wrong. It happens in every single part of the game.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through. I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
What a bet.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
Ooh. Oh, what's happening? Oh, looks like she's got some shit on her. Traded out her gear for something useful. Again, I'm excited for other people.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global...
Great, so I had a house inspection Monday, a gas check Thursday, and now a pipe readjustment Friday. Yeah, I bet you do. Everything looking up my house, goddamn. So jealous. I'm still waiting to hear back about mine.
Where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror or become the horror itself.
Everyone I know who plays WoW switched to Classic, I think. I think that's a very strong connection for most people these days. Oh shit.
Let's go back to the start.
Okay.
I remember the wind, strong wind.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh. I like that. This is cool. I like me a creepy doll. Welp. Is this going to be like a team-based thing?
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
Hmm.
The beast.
No, John, you are the demons. Yes, I want to be the creepy crawly. That sounds great, actually. Project Spectrum. I'm already on that, my guy. I don't need another one. Okay.
All right, this
That
next
seemed neat.
feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
See, now it's too quiet. Do you see my problem? You can't win. I love that. He's like, hey, Wargaming, you know them for the tanks thing, but now they're doing something you've never seen before. And it immediately starts with tanks. The fuck do you mean? This is literally what they're known for doing. What are you talking about? Hey, you know tanks. Yeah, but these are souped up tanks. These are make your own tanks. And I'm kind of alright with that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Play to your strengths, I get it. But don't lie to me in the first sentence. You've seen what they can do with tanks. Now let's see what they can do with vehicles that are definitely not tanks. Fuck off. They're literally making a whole other tanks game for the non-nerdy tank people. Mech but tanks. I'm kind of okay with that, actually. I might play that. Because I think tanks are cool, but I think people that like tanks are boring. It's my girl, Erika Ishii. You've seen what they can do with tanks. Now let's see them try something new. Mega tanks! Yeah, it's like Pokemon. You've seen a Mega Evolution, but have you seen a Gigantamax? I'm like, fuck off.
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
I do want to play this. Yeah, I do want to play this, but I don't have a PlayStation. And I haven't played the first one yet. Is the PC version any good now? Because I know it had a bit of trouble at launch, didn't it? For the first one, Ghost of Tsushima.
Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Yeah, see, I never got to play it because I didn't have a PlayStation. You're upgrading for this game. I can understand that. It's gorgeous. Oh shit! It's getting its own online mode, like the first game. Very nice. Okay. Very cool.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yotei out October 2nd for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades,
You'll be set up by then too? Exciting. I'm so happy for you.
the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first
He says back in June as if it was like a lifetime ago. Fuck off.
diving deeper with a brand new look that explores
It's been barely 2 months.
the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Anne,
Hi, Mom.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
That's fair.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Yeah, 6 weeks, exactly. Chill.
Mom, it's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Oh, that's bad though. That's when they send in the nuke.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
Yeah, your mum's gonna get shot. Get down from the window.
Grace, we need to go.
Yeah, huh?
Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
And this is where you need to tell your kids about your really important, dangerous work.
Tell me what's
Now is not the time.
You need to train them for shit like this. Oh, this is rad. Follow mom. Oh, I love this.
Mom, wait. Grace, keep moving.
Oh, Outbreak being an online tie-in would be neat.
Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't let your guard down. You don't know who he is and why he's here.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry. I should have it fixed soon. I just need to...
He's about to get shot. Oh, even better. Okay. Oh, they really wanted to make sure he died.
Come on in, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days.
What if the mom is the DLC to help you get through easy mode of the game?
Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
She's going to leave you. She thinks she's gonna die.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a good teaser. Not knowing what happened. Ah, this one looks so cool.
That sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news because you'll be over on the show floor. Be the first.
Yeah, didn't he get something crazy like 5 million wish lists in like a day or something?
Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. With the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around
See, that's a better gap. Like, if people want to start showing off trailers then, that's fine. But not a month and 2 weeks since Summer Game Fest.
But before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise.
I like it when they do these.
Global announcement.
Oh?
A studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
Game Science. They're the ones that made Wukong. The game adverts. I'm alright with it. I like it. It's fun.
Where's the mountain? Hey, falling fat, losing again. So that goes well.
Why are they British? Why are they British?
Flogging, life spared. What risk going back? This place, we've got food on our table and...
Shut the fuck up. Well, they will if you keep talking, you idiot. Look at him. Could be a sly political dig at the CCP. I don't think they'd manage to get away with even anything remotely sly. Black Myth Zhongkui. Or Zhongkui. Okay.
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kuei, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth.
Oh, I should have known that. Because I know how to say Trey Long.
Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series,
Zhong Kuei. The Kong Bonanza.
Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
That's so dumb.
Also a huge announcement at the end of that to close out opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
I watched all of Ice Fantasy, and that has 10 million characters, so I think I get Chinese names now. It's literally just Rune Factory that I picked it up in. There's a character that I fell in love with immediately. But from all the trailers, I was like, his name's probably Kui Lang. It's not Shui Long. How long was Jeff trying to perfect pronounce that Black Myth game? I mean, he's the one that organizes these, so he has to practice the longest. So he was probably checking every fucking night that they had to do like a what they call the, you know, when you do the prep shows, the rehearsals. He probably had to do it during that, and they're like, no, you got it wrong again, Jeff. What do you mean I got it wrong? It sounds perfect, and you play it back and it sounds the same, but because he's not actually Chinese, it's not the same at all. That was fun. I enjoyed that. There were some pretty neat things at the show today. Again, though, the problem I always have is they show off all these, like, you know, the big games during the main thing, but I'm never more interested in them than the things that happen in the pre-show. Although, Resident Evil does look good, and Silent Hill also looks excellent as well. That was a good show, I think. Personally, I don't have any qualms with what went on in that. It wasn't too long, apart from maybe if you watch the Fallout and the Call of Duty section, that might have been too long. But otherwise, that was good. I enjoy it. All right, so should we head over here? So I didn't have a plan for what to do after. So I guess, what were the highlights for all of you? Is there anything in there that you saw and you hadn't seen previously that you were interested in? Or, you know, what was the thing that got you vibing the most, do you reckon? While I go and get up a list of the things. Because, as is always the case, I've just watched a thing for 2 hours. I don't remember what I saw. Nothing new? Yeah. Is Future Game Show in like 3 minutes? Is it? It's only in 3 minutes? Fuck it. Should we watch that? Should we do that as well? Should we do another trailer show? At least nothing new that I care about too much. So I liked the look of Long Gone, which they showed off at the beginning. I've already closed the window though, so I don't know if I can go and find it again. But yeah, Long Gone was the pixel art adventure game, just set during a zombie outbreak. That seemed really neat. I liked the look of that. I'm hyped for Yotei. Yeah, I see. This is the thing, is I'm excited for Yotei, and I have no way to play it unless I sell a bunch of my shit and like get a PlayStation all of a sudden, which I'm not gonna do because that would be stupid. Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, you're such a rare treat, Michael. Yeah, Outer Worlds just like doesn't connect with me at all. And I know that there are fans of the Outer Worlds game, but I've never met any other than yourself. Yote and Silent Hill F I will play. Yeah, Silent Hill, I'll probably watch you play it if you ever stream it. When it comes to Silent Hill, I'll watch somebody else playing it. I don't think I'll probably get it. Horrors, like, I love horror games, but I don't really play them that much. Like, yes, I've played Resident Evil, and yes, I've played Dead Space like 400 times, but outside of those, it's not really a what's the word? A genre that I particularly go to. I always love the look of them, and then I have to play one, and I'm like, oh no, I'm sad. I can't do this because I'm a babu. Should we go and see the Future Games show? Because I would be interested to see what kind of show they're doing like a month and a half after the last one. Let's go have a look. See where they are. Oh, they even have their own YouTube channel for it. This could be rough because it'd be live streaming. Oh my god, it's starting in 9 seconds. I'm on the fence about Silent Hill F. I hated the Silent Hill game that released last year. You didn't like number 2. Interesting. That's the one that everyone's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Interesting. It's not if it's any consolation, it's not being made by the same people, Michael. The one that was made last year was made by Bloober Team, which are the ones that are making Chronos, the blah 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 Dawn. I always forget what it's actually called. They're the ones that have made a bunch of other horror games that are mid as fuck, and then they did this remaster for Silent Hill 2, and it was exceptionally good. No, not the remake of 2, the other one. There was another one that came. Oh, you. Short message. I thought, wasn't that a TV show? Why have I paused this? This is live. I think everyone hated, yeah. Yeah. Made by completely different people. Regardless, the answer is like made by totally different teams. So I wouldn't worry too much about that.
And Maggie Robertson.
All right, let's see what's going on with this one.
Welcome to the Future Game Show at Gamescom.
720p, get out. It's David Hayter! Oh my god.
I'm David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake and Big Boss in the Metal Gear Solid series.
And I'm Maggie Robertson, though you may know me best as Orin, I Can Fix Her the Red from Baldur's Gate 3, or the internet's favorite tall vampire lady.
Hell yeah. Lady Dimitrescu. Yo, exactly.
No. But today's Bloodsport is...
I wondered what voice actors they were going to get on this.
We've got a packed itinerary full of world premieres, developer deep dives, demo drops, and so much.
Oh, I should change the name of the stream, shouldn't I?
Just keep in mind that if anything catches your eye, you'll be able to find and wishlist it on the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
And once the show's over, there will be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com. So keep an eye out for
Watching
that.
Future Game Show.
Okay, I think
Click.
that's all the bases covered. Shall we?
How do I change it on YouTube? I don't have that open. Shit.
It's time for our very
Hang on.
first world premiere.
World premiere. Oh, I do have the dash.
Peggy
okay.
16.
1965. Oh my god, the YouTube UI for changing your shit is so bad. Future Game Show. Is David Hayter short, or is she actually 7 feet tall? She is genuinely a very tall woman. So it could be a bit of column A and a bit of column B. Hell Let Loose Vietnam. Coming 2026. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I might send that one to my brother because we still make jokes from when we were kids about like having Nam flashbacks all the time.
Well, Hell Let Loose. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026.
We are starting as we meet.
Yeah, exactly.
David, I just realized you're still here after the intro. That's always a good sign, right?
I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere.
You want to stay?
I am very stealthy, but you should be able to find me throughout the show. I guess now I'm locked in, and you should be too, because there's more where that came from.
Specifically, we've got a closer look at Edge of Memories, a JRPG with intense real-time combat. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
I bet you it's a free-to-play Chinese action game.
And I've seen nothing but darkness.
Ah, fucking hell. Maggie is only a mere 6 foot tall, not 7 feet. She's tiny, minuscule woman.
And as you are now, you are powerless to change your future. Or the future of Harriet.
Oh my god, the audio!
The promise of your departure.
Chill!
And your defeat. Prepare yourself. We are the last warning of the gods.
I feel like there's too much going on with the actual action part of the fighting.
Edge of Memories.
Why did that child have a full beard? They're a dwarf, probably.
Add it to your wish list so you can stay up to date on.
But yeah, it had a lot of like flashing animations, and that's sort of just like all that really does is obscure what's going on the screen, and that can be really overpowering in action games. Oh, is this Den of Wolves? I didn't catch that. I saw the words payday, so maybe not. Or maybe. It's got the right color scheme. They were also someone who was a bit cringe at Future Game Show. It is Den of Wolves, yeah. They were a little cringe as well at Future Game Show last time, so not as cringe as
Den of Wolves is
Make FPS is great again, but still pretty cringe.
Stick it on your wish lists.
Yeah, right stick flicks at the ready, folks, because our friends at Full Circle are here to tell us more about Skate Full Stop, or Skate 4, I guess. I'm not so sure.
Let's just go with Skate.
Skate. More about Skate? Okay. I could do with seeing some Skate. Yo, in action.
Darren, senior
Fuck shit, Gate. Exactly.
I'm the head of creative at Full Circle.
Full
right now,
cringe.
We're working on Skate, which is the next evolution of the Skate franchise that's taking place in a large-scale.
I want to see a real person playing it.
About Skate will be happening alongside tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of other players.
We're excited to talk about today. I'm excited to talk about this game forever. I'm excited to talk about the systems in the depth of the skateboarding gameplay forever. Two of the biggest.
I want to see like people using Skate purely to do those really popular like skateboarding fuck up videos.
You can now get into a slappy and you can.
You know, I just want to watch accidents all the time. But I want them to do it in Skate because I think that would be way funnier.
You would fall. Now it's a system that you can use.
I hope it's a broken physics mess like Skate 3. Fingers crossed, because that's why people like it.
Like, I don't know how many tricks there are in the game. Like, it's almost infinite.
Struggled to get to grips with it. Yeah, it's not like Tony Hawk, is it? It's not like it's not super arcadey. It's like quite fiddly, but that's kind of the point.
You know, talk to you about
because it is about the stupid physics.
Been released, whereas we had brought in a player council, and we talked to them about like, hey, this is the idea.
Do you not have subtitles?
But they were the first
no subtitles, boo.
That conversation is so much deeper and broader than it's ever been. There's a verticality that's different in the game now. It isn't just about footprint. In Skate 1, you couldn't get off your board. In Skate 2, you could walk around. In Skate 3, the walking around got a little bit better. We are
a little bit better
ahead of where we were in the previous game.
Can we just go mountain climbing? Yo!
Systems together, and the depth of the skating is better and bigger than it's ever been. I'll leave you with one last thing anecdotally. I've had in the last 5 to 10 years, I can't tell you how many pros that are either just pros or established pros that have connected or tried to reach out to me to be like, this game, this franchise is why I started skateboarding. Like Tyshawn Jones, who's like multiple skater of the year, started skating because of this game. There are 3 or 4 tricks that did not exist.
I love like little stories like that, because then I just think back and be like, they're skating because of PewDiePie.
360 hard flip.
How crazy is that?
At our mocap stage,
There's some pro skaters out there today because they started playing Skate 3 because PewDiePie got really popular from playing Skate 3.
Activity development that is happening
It's nuts.
already in our playtest, so there's quite a bit more to come there. We are really looking forward to skating alongside you in San Van coming up on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see people failing to reach a ramp or something. I don't give a shit about people doing well in this game. I just want to see people falling over all the time.
So stay tuned with us next week.
Skate is launching into early access later this year.
Remember, guys, the art gets done first. Game will look this bad at launch. Oh, God, I hope so.
Steezy.
I want it to look so shit.
Yeah, that's just...
I want it to have the simplest textures.
You know, back in my day, I remember Solid Snake flipping and popping his way around the big shell. Good times.
Yeah. With all due respect, David, you sound...
Old.
Snake.
You're
Yeah.
probably right. And while I recover from that microwave hallway level burn, here's another world.
This is so cringe. Like, why are the writers like this for this show?
Bianca, where have they taken you? God, hear my vow. Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself. Guide my steps on this forlorn journey. Father, you have taught me honor and respect. Watch upon me now. Let my sword strike true.
I'm waiting for this to
Those that I have failed to do, may I one
fake
day
me out and not be like as endearing as this seems.
Bianca.
I was waiting for it to be like an RTS or some shit.
I shall save you. This I vow.
That was your first look at
couldn't tell.
1348 Ex Voto.
Right.
An odyssey of honor and justice across 14.
I was having a real time trying to read what that number said.
Now we're checking in with a series that is near and dear to my heart. Yes, that one. Here's an exclusive interview with the team behind Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay, yeah. I'll take more looks at this game because I still think it looks rad. She looked like she's had a rough time.
こんにちは。レジデントイービルレクイエムプロデューサーの熊沢です。現在、レジデントイービルシリーズ第9作となるレジデントイービルレクイエムの
I am currently working on the development of Resident Evil 9.
グレース・アッシュクロフトを新たな主人公にまだ見ぬ恐怖へ立ち向かいます。グレースは FBI 分析官として推理や分析など専門のフィールドでは並外れた集中力と洞察力を発揮します。しかし内向的で怖がりというシリーズとしても珍しいタイプのキャラクターになっており
Yeah, that's what I like in horror games. I want them to be as fraidy as me.
What the hell was that thing?
化したラクーンシティが登場するこのストーリーを描くにあたっては、ラクーンシティそのものに因縁を持ったキャラクターがふさわしいと考え、ラクーン事件の生還者を母に持つグレースを登場させることになりました。
Yeah, give me that shit.
一人称視点と
Oh my god, that's tall.
使えることができます。ゲーム体験が好きな方は一人称
Carrying on with the big lads. Okay. Oh my Jesus Christ.
三人称視点で遊べるようにしています。皆さんは一人称視点と三人称視点どちらで遊びますか？一人称視点ではより進化した光と影の表現での没入感が楽しめますし、三人称視点ではグレースが驚いたり焦って転んだりするアクションなども見て
I think I'll stick with third person because I just kind of like it.
本作でもたくさんの恐怖、脅威が
Yeah, I'm glad they finally let you
ゲー
choose.
ムの性質上、グレースが立ち向かうクリーチャーの正体をここでお話しすることはできませんが、未知の脅威から生き残るゲーム体験を楽しんでいただけると嬉しいです。
Yo! I love it. It's so freaky.
Xbox Series X, S, Steam で登場します。本作の魅力はまだまだお伝えしきれておりません。ぜひ
I like the third person mod in 8 that still makes it so that you can never see Ethan's face.
ありがとうございました。
It's like a really, really good third person, and you can't look at his face ever. It's so good.
Wish lists at the ready because Resident Evil Requiem is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on February 27, 2026.
Oh, isn't it a mod? I thought it was a mod. Did they add it?
But don't stop typing CapGod into the chat just yet, because
I thought they added it into the DLC.
something for the fans.
Oh no, is this like Wuthering Waves or some shit? Oh, it's official. Shit. I take that back. I still think that's really funny though. I just love that it's like you can never look at his face. So Jill Valentine. That's great.
Jill Valentine is joining the fight in Goddess of Victory Nikkei as part of an official collaboration with Resident Evil. Stay tuned for updates on the upcoming in-game events. All right.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that Nikkei existed.
We're digging into the cryptic atmosphere of Hell Is Us.
Yes! Someone's talking about the game I want to play for once. Fuck yeah, let's go. Show me more of that. I've played the demo like 80 times.
But I grew up on the outside. I spent years trying to get in. Why come back? I had to find my parents and confront them about the past. Never come back.
I really love this game.
Whatever was happening.
Or at least I love the opening 3 hours that I've played over and over again.
We failed to stop the calamity. How did you know your parents were still in Hadia?
I didn't.
I didn't. All I remembered was that my father was the village blacksmith. There, I felt a connection to this country.
Don't tell me secrets about my house. I want to figure them out.
You pissed off the wrong people.
I want to piece together whatever is happening here, and you want to stop it.
It became my burden. Look at you, compromised by your emotions. I won't stop.
I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to play this.
Let's continue.
And I'm probably not going to stream it. And I don't know when I'm going to have time to play it.
Hell Is Us is coming to PC.
Unless I lose my job next week.
Right,
then I'll have plenty of time.
Future Games Show, our team puts together a trio of exclusive deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
That's right. We call these sections our ones to watch because they cover games that deserve to be watched. And with that in mind, here's Rebel Wolves to tell you more about The Blood of Dawnwalker, the studio's dark fantasy vampire RPG.
Lol, oh no.
Still got it.
Hello everyone, my name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz.
I guess I would like to know what everyone sees in this, because they're not. I know Future have to say it because it's one of their promotional games, but
in 14th century Europe,
I don't see anything special about this one.
As the first chapter of our original saga.
For this project, we created a new type of protagonist. You play as Cohen, a Dawnwalker. He is a human during the day, with all of our human vulnerabilities. But for the night, he transforms into a vampire, gaining supernatural powers. This creates a unique gameplay dynamic. We call it a dual gameplay loop, and I'm pretty sure the players will find
I guess that is kind of different, actually. That does make it stand out, where he's just a squishy people during the day,
is to save his family, as they were captured by Brent,
as opposed to him just being superhuman all the time.
The valley. He has only 30 days and nights to achieve this goal. And what happens if he runs out of time? Well, it surely doesn't end the game. His family may suffer some consequences, but we will let the players discover what happens in this scenario.
Wait, are you Mihai?
Each quest moves the time forward, and it's entirely up to you to decide how you want to spend this resource. You have to manage it and face the consequences of your choices.
Choices and consequences in our game have three layers.
Okay, well this is a lot cooler than I initially got the impression of for this game. So that's something. Because the initial cinematic trailer they showed off just looked like 20 of the other trailers that happened around the same time. It was just like medieval bad guy fighting vampire shit, you know?
First of all, you will always know upfront how much
could be interesting if you can choose approaches based on time of day. Yeah.
As exploration in our game doesn't consume time at all.
You have only one goal in front of you, and everything else is optional. We give you the pieces, but it's up to you how you put them together. The story follows your lead, wherever you take it.
It is even possible to storm Brent's castle right away, but of course at this point it would be extremely difficult. So instead,
so if you want to, you can
finish different quests, find allies, and level Cohen up to make the task at hand easier.
Okay.
Everything in our game stems from the duality of our protagonist, including the combat, of course. During the day, when he is a human, he is able to fight with a sword and use dark magic, which is carved on his body as runes.
We are drawing from various combat archetypes and creating something new. We built responsive directional combat that is intuitive, immersive, and fluid. It's easy to learn and fun to master.
There goes his head.
And at night,
like by day I'll do the fetch quest, and at night I'll go fight Dracula or whatever.
His claws and teeth, and a few other vampiric powers.
One has different skills at his disposal, which not only affects the combat, but also the way how he explores the open world. Plane shift is one of his vampiric abilities that allows him to break the law of gravity and walk on the wall.
Oh, that's fun.
Which allow Cohen to teleport on short distances.
Oh, I do like a bit of verticality to fuck around with.
We are really grateful for your feedback, and we can't wait for 2020.
The new Onimusha game? Yes, the new Onimusha does look really cool.
Xbox Series X and S.
I won't
Thanks
lie.
for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I'm probably not going to play it, but it does look neat.
I mean, your teeth. Into the Blood of Dawnwalker when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and
Okay, well, I'm a little more interested in that one than before.
Here's a game we haven't seen for a
Because, yeah,
long
some of these cinematic trailers just are not...
Deer and Boy.
Deer and Boy! They're not Deer and Boy, that's what they're not. Yeah! I've been waiting for this to break my heart.
Metal Deer.
That shouldn't have made me laugh. I'm ashamed of myself. Yeah, I've been waiting for this one to really hurt my feelings. It's just going to be so lovely and endearing, and something sad's going to happen. And I'm kind of okay with that. Well, that doesn't seem good. You get to make your own Bambi story. Oh. It's gonna be bad. When's it out? You've been saying that for 2 years. Give me a fucking date. Oh, that's close enough. That'll do. That's fine. I'm gonna play that.
Was Deer and Boy, which is launching on PC and consoles in 2026.
We've got a series of back-to-back trailers coming up next, so don't go anywhere, or you'll learn.
Is it a sizzle reel?
To insult House Dimitrescu.
I'm pretty sure it's Dimitrescu.
No.
100% not.
When we founded Eleran, it was just an ordinary research outpost.
Oh
We
shit.
had no idea what lay ahead.
Oh fuck.
Shipments from the capital shall cease. Abandoned by the capital, we faced isolation,
Colony builder.
starvation. Our explorations
Tower defense. Colony builder.
cloaked lands below, which poison the soul and steal the mind. To survive, we have had to make hard choices.
We okay.
learned to fight back against the threats. With resources secured, we are expanding, living without fear instead of surviving. in it.
Okay.
We uncover ancient technologies, and new discoveries reveal themselves to us, as do new allies and new enemies. The
This looks intriguing.
The monsters who call it home innumerable. And when fear is about to consume everything, only the tree's light can bring hope.
The tree prevails. Dark Switch. I've heard that name. Oh, there's a demo. Fuck. I'm in. Write that down. I've heard that name before. I can't remember where. Probably fucking Summer Game Fest. Lost Rift. I mean, I'm out because this is immediately like, build things. And I'm like, no, I ain't doing that. I like how colorful this one is for one of those multiplayer survival games. The concept is a little different. A little, not a lot. Ever Siege. Yeah, guys, I heard that you like Dota. I'm alright. I don't need to be playing a game like this. nice art style to it, though. It's quite pretty. Reverse the siege. Those dragons are cool. Okay.
Monsters are coming. Rock and Road is a tower survival game on wheels where your city never stops moving.
Oh, I remember seeing this one.
Slay monsters.
I actually kind of like the idea of this one.
Fortress of choice with ever-evolving defenses. Fortify, forage.
It's like a... It's kind of like a tower defense that moves with you. As opposed to having to control a point.
Or at least I am. Either way, don't forget.
It's a silly name, but okay. Yeah, right? It gets the point across at least.
Show Steam page. Just search Future Game Show on Steam. Up next.
That's where I go to get all of my demos every 2 months.
A profound pixel junk adventure that explores the concept of creative destruction.
Hell yeah, it's an actual pixel junk game in 2025.
Next line.
Kept you waiting, huh?
You're pretty good.
Yeah.
You're pretty good.
Book me. I'm available. Please hire me. Stop it. Stop. No. I'm taller than you.
I'm taller.
こんにちは。ドリームサナザーのディレクターバイオンです。今回ゲーム全体のディレクション、アート、サウンド、シナリオなどを手掛けました。私は今、私が住んでいる京都のシンボルの一つである鴨川に来ています。ここは私がリラックスする場所であり、ゲームのアイデアを考えるために時折訪れていた場所でもあります。本作では木やドアなどと夢の中で会話することができます。そのいくつかのセリフのイメージは、ここで見かけた鳥の動きや風に揺れる木、長時間に及ぶアリの巣の観察などから得ました。作曲においても夢の曖昧さや不安定さを表現するため、楽器だけでなく
The transience and instability of dreams. Christ.
今回制作の背景を少しでも共有できて嬉しいです。ではドリームオブサナザーのトレーラーをお楽しみください。
Humans can't choose what they want to remember or what they want to forget.
There was a clown.
I'll probably forget all about this someday.
What the fuck? I wasn't expecting there to be just straight up a gun.
Why is it that human beings are so trapped by how free they are?
It just has a gun. While he's having nappy times.
Beauty is overflowing in this world.
An RPG?
I don't think that's what real freedom is about.
Oh, I like the little mole guy. Dreams of another. I guess maybe I should have guessed that there'd be guns in it, but I just don't remember that.
Dreams of Another is coming to PC and PS5 on October 10th. So make sure.
Good for Pixel Junk still making weird shit.
Well, next we're switching gears to 13Z, the Zodiac Trials. It's a kinetic roguelike inspired by the legend of the Eastern Zodiac.
The logo is daft, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Ages untold, the 12 Zodiac Guardians of the East have safeguarded humanity's fate.
Okay.
Determined not to fade into obscurity.
Try not to judge it immediately. It doesn't look like all the others, so that's something. Oh, I remember this one. I remember seeing this. And I was like, shit, man. A game that would have been perfect for me under my old name. Because it's got like Fox Girls in it. Hello, Haru. What are you doing? You getting comfy? I like the music. I like the flying goldfish. I don't know if I care about the game though. I do want a flying goldfish.
13Z is coming soon to PC and Xbox, but you can also dive into the demo on Steam after the show.
And now for something completely different. A game where you and your friends grill steak and dodge missiles to fund your doughy dreams.
Let's chow down on a vertical slice of Pizza Bandit.
I wonder what the actual demographic is. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's hard to tell. Teenagers, maybe? Now, this sounds great. This sounds stupid as hell.
That was my life.
I don't want a cinematic. I want to know what the game is. There we go. Like, is it like all those cooking games that you play with friends where you get in arguments with each other, but you also have to fight off hordes of zombies? Pizza box. This is so silly. Yeah, Overcooked, yeah. You get to deck out your own restaurant.
There's always work. Time to get back to business.
Early access, Pizza Bandit. It's one of those ones that I don't want to judge it unfairly, like right from the bat. I'm like, that sounds like a really fun concept because it's so weird, but also it kind of looks like shit.
That is a timeout on all pizza puns.
Yes,
No.
Totally fair.
I will make as many pizza puns as I wish.
Easy.
Okay, and I'm ignoring you now. And would you look at that? It's time for our next game, Recur.
It's a puzzle platformer starring a time-bending.
Oh, Blessing was talking about this.
You move right, and time moves forward. Move left, and it reverses. So, let's take a look.
He said it was kind of like Braid. You know, those kind of days where everything goes wrong? Yes, I've been having one for 3 weeks in a row. A very Unreal Engine third-person template. Yeah, I think that's what I mean by it kind of looks like shit. It's just like that stereotypical, everything's made of metal and grime. Oh, that's such a interesting puzzle mechanic. Okay. Everything's been going wrong. Have you tried going left? I'll see if that works at work tomorrow. I'll see if that helps.
Okay, I think we've got another world premiere up next, right, David?
Oh, we sure do. Here's a closer look at the next eerie odyssey from indie puzzle game royalty, Rusty Lake.
Rusty Lake.
We will arrive at the estate shortly. I hope you are well prepared.
I love the detailed backgrounds and then the super cartoony foreground.
Cleaning the house, serving food, the long working hours. And the other stuff people don't like to talk about.
What the fuck?
We're here. You can get out now.
I don't think I want to. Servant of the Lake.
Servant of the Lake is coming soon to PC and your collective wish
Seems
lists
creepy.
very shortly, I'm sure.
Next up, we've got a special announcement from our friends at Heart Machine about Hyper Lightbreaker, the studio's friend.
Oh, okay. I thought that was already out. Not gonna lie. Man, it does look kind of cool though, doesn't it? Like, it's not my kind of game, but it is nice to look at. Dead. I want to be the Lizard Man. Lizard Man looks real cool. Out now. It is out now. I was right. Okay. Oh, in early access. All right. All right. Not quite what I had in mind.
Lightbreaker's Double Down update is out now on Steam, so grab your friends and get to work.
All right, here's another world premiere. It's the next game from Awe Interactive, the crew behind BPM, Bullets Per Minute.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what they've been cooking.
Yeah. BPM was all right. It wasn't my favorite, but I did have a good time with it, generally speaking. The roguelike rhythm game. I like Heart Machine, but I'm not sure about Breaker yet. Is it because it's a fully 3D game? Because I know, like, you know, most of their games are they like top-down-ish? Or no, Drifter's like 3D, isn't it? I don't know, man. I'm trying to remember what they all are, because there's like 3 of them now, and they've all got the same color palettes.
Get into the groove when BPM Bit Crushed comes to PC and consoles in 2026.
So it is just
Checking in
BPM.
with Hotel Barcelona now. It's a slasher roguelike from avant-garde game devs Swery and Suda51.
So weird that they're both making a game together. But it absolutely makes sense that it's completely batshit.
日本の大阪でインディーゲームを作ってますホワイトアウルズのスエリです現在はですね、尊敬するクリエイターの須田剛一さんとのコラボ作品になりますホテルバルセロナという作品に取り組んでいますこの作品はパロディホラーローグライクスラッシャーという感じで
Parody horror roguelike slasher.
作品になっていましてまあ1980年代ぐらいのホラー映画の世界の中に入り込んで敵をどんどん倒してクリアしていくっていうそういう超高難易度な横スクロールアクションゲームになっています、ペンシルベニア州とウェストバージニア州の境にあるホテルバルセロナっていう場所にですねアメリカ中のシリアルキラーが集まってるんですね で主人公はこのホテルに閉じ込められています。ですから彼らを全員倒してホテルから脱出する必要があります。ただ主人公のジャスティン自身にも
Yeah, this just looks
物語を進めにつれてそれも
thoroughly not my kind of thing at all. it looks neat in that weirdly ugly kind of way as well. So I don't think it looks actually bad. I think it's almost like deliberately to look at.
スラッシャーファントムというものがありまして、それを使うことでどんどん攻略が楽になります。スラッシャーファントムっていうのは一つ前の周回の自分が次のプレイに登場するんですね。それで一緒に過去の自分と一緒にステージを攻略していくことができるっていうそういうシステムです。ホテルバルセロナは2025年9月発売です。
Shit, that's coming out in September as well. September's pretty stacked, isn't it, this year? There's a lot of shit coming out.
チェックインしてみてください。よろしくお願いします。
Do-do-do-do. I like his games where I know people that worked with him now. Oh, and is that not good? You have the secrets of working with him. What it's like.
So just head to the link on screen and look out for the competition details.
Let's keep it moving with a new trailer for the 7 Deadly Sins.
Can be a bit of a workhorse. I can believe that.
Open world RPG.
That makes sense to me, you know, because like he's, you know, from the older guild of, you know, Japanese video game creators, so I could believe that. Like, of course, there's no direct stories about Miyamoto, but we know that he's a bit of a whiny bitch baby. You know? That he's a bit of a... He can be a bit mean sometimes. I don't know what it is about this one that I think it looks so good. I can't put my finger on it. I'm just like, this looks like genuinely a good one of these. And I have, like, no experience of the anime. Or which one came first. I just know the name. I think the art style is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for it. I think it's a genuinely nice looking art style.
Origin is coming to PC and PlayStation later this year, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay.
That is an awful link.
Dive is here, and this time we've got a dispatch from Poland about Chronos.
Yeah. More Chronos, please.
Time-traveling survival horror adventure.
And this was the other thing that was on the main show. I thought, yeah, I think Chronos does look like it could be good.
I will carry on where you left off. The location continues.
Where did she put it?
Is our full-fledged survival
That's
horror
upsetting.
game. And you play as a traveler, this mysterious person
A
in an
traveler?
environmental suit, and you've been sent to ruins of human civilization to look for the time rifts. And of course, you need to solve some puzzles, fight with monsters, basically survive along the way, and then jump back in time and extract key people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
You need to find your predecessor, see and what was the mission, and follow it.
Chronos: The New Dawn is a game where you face the dangers and horrors of the future to salvage what's left of humanity of the past.
Yeah.
There was this disease that basically wiped out humanity at some point. So people at the beginning were like getting blind and feel this urge to come together, which ends with the merge. Yeah, so they are merging the body horror.
Yeah, this is the bit I was talking about earlier. I like this idea that, like, taking out enemies, there are some that can,
fighting with orphans.
like, if they combine with each other, that they're infinitely worse.
you can use fire against them.
And you have to burn bodies like in old Resident Evil.
You can, for example, burn the bodies, so of course...
But you only have a limited amount of times you can do that.
Can be used to stun them, so if you get swarmed by the monsters, you can just, you know...
I did see in a couple of previews, though, they're like, it has a stomp button, you know, like Dead Space, but it's kind of just there. They're like, it's not really functional.
So Shield Blade, its weapon,
If anything, it just makes you feel better.
Overcome what they can, you know, find in the future before they jump into the past, and it can change shapes in different guns. So like into the pistol that we called as a sword, into the shotgun we called as a hammer.
This baby.
Oh yeah, make props of your dumb shit in your video game. I love that.
Weapon of the travelers, and as travelers are very, very.
I want to see how chunky they all are.
Management is very important in our game. You need to plan your expedition, what to take with you, because the inventory is limited. Also, using environment like barrels to, for example, to blow them up, or
barrels,
gas canisters to put them on
canisters.
Fire. And to survive, yeah, of course. Please explore the environment. Also, some weapons will be hidden. They are not on the main path, like a really cool ones. And look for cats. Yeah, be good to animals. If you pet them, they're dropping something for you. That's also really, really cool.
Look for cats. I appreciate that. As a cat lover, I would very much like to be looking for the cats.
Will be available at fall 2025 on PS5, Xbox Series S and X, PC. Wishlist now.
Don't let them merge and pet all the cats.
Don't let them merge and pet all the cats. See, I don't need a better slogan for this game. Don't let them merge is the thing that's been coming out of the, you know, the preview playthroughs, where they got to play. I think it's like an hour-long demo or something. But adding the cat thing, I'm like, all right, I'm in. This is for me.
All right, there's a volley of awesome back-to-back trailers coming up next. We'll see you back on stage after this.
Le temps est bon dans la ville, dessiné d'une main agile. Nous vivons l'esprit tranquille.
And they said Expedition 33 was extremely French. Oh, I like this. I like simplistic city builders that are actually quite complex. I never play them very well, but I like them. Oh, this is great. Town to City. Play the demo on Steam. I'm gonna try that out. I'm taking a day off this Saturday. I'm not going to be streaming on Saturday. Maybe I'll play that in the evening. Maybe I'll stream it to the Discord if I feel like it.
Truth stands eternal. Adventures aren't for those who wait.
Look at them spiders.
Warriors.
Warriors.
All dungeons, all the time. Join fellow brave souls to answer the call. The farther you push, the greater the peril.
Tell me you grew up playing WoW without telling me you grew up playing WoW.
Choose your hero and adapt your style. Find your fellowship this fall.
That was extremely generic. Domekeeper. Dig together. They long for the mines. Oh shit, that's actually kind of awesome. Okay. Raw Fury have always got their finger on something super cool looking.
This is Blanc
I loved this. When I did the demo of this one, I thought that the maths side of things is gonna really hold me back, but it's just so silly. It's really charming. I really should reach out to them for a key because I really did enjoy this one.
I was doing more business than ever selling a discounting. But I don't know. Weird stuff started happening.
And of course I got to have fun doing the voice acting in it. There's lots of characters and they're all very strange.
And risks damaging the town's cultural heritage. Can discounting find a way to meet protesters' demands? Or will they be forced to close so soon after opening? Stay tuned. Discounting launches August 21st on PC and consoles.
Yeah, I might email them later.
Welcome back. Maggie is just ironing something out.
Oh, you ungrateful, selfish wretch! You come onto my stage, you lay your filthy man hands on my script.
There's not many people that I would want to shout at me, but I think I would like her to shout at me some more.
You okay? You all good?
Oh, yeah, no. I was just dealing with some riffraff.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think they'll mess with me again.
Dealing with the help.
Make sure you're okay.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. All right, here's the latest on Dual Effects throwback survival horror shooter, Tormented Souls
2. Yeah. Oh. None of that looks great.
I came to this town.
Oh, this was the one, wasn't it?
She does this thing where
during SGF.
Somehow they become real.
Where it was like, oh, this looks awesome, and then it was the sequel. I was like, oh. I guess I have to play the first one.
They have me locked up in this horrible place. Please help me. What happened here?
Delightful, yeah.
You have no idea how powerful it is.
Yeah, I just thought this one just looked like a ton of fun. Tormented Souls 2.
Tormented Souls 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on October 23rd, 2025.
Okay, Maggie.
Why did you say it like that?
Again, we've got another world premiere.
World premiere. I haven't been doing the echo thing.
Sounds amazing. Let's see it.
World premiere. There you go. Okay.
I am told this stings somewhat.
Seems fine. I bet I could take it.
We have a lot of work ahead of us.
I like that this voice actor can't decide what kind of voice he wants to do for it.
Rise, Reaper. Prepare yourself.
Okay.
Initiation begins now.
No.
The realms, their gods slain, are fraught with danger. For you,
Like these locations.
loot as you please. Strip these dying realms bare.
Oh, it's one of these.
Things of this world have not taken kindly to their
Okay.
demise. They struggle in vain, gripping to what remains, unaware that their time has already passed. I care not what you do.
Compete against other Reapers.
So long as you return with your and my mission accomplished.
Oh, there's way too much going on for me. It's always such a shame. I always think stuff like this looks super cool. I nearly always love the art style of them. But I know that I would just be overwhelmed if I was playing it. I would actually get really bored as well because it's a lot of, you know, managing builds. No, I ain't got time for this. I ain't got patience for this. But it looks cool.
Gods, Death, and Reapers is launching into early access next year, but you can sign up for the playtest now via the game's Steam page.
All right.
It also doesn't have a comma after gods, so it's like specifically the gods, Death, and Reapers.
Let's see what that cheeky goblin has been up to.
Quartz. Everyone's going crazy for a taste of its power.
He always like a little
It
goblin.
also happens to be my favorite flavor. And that means I gotta get to it first.
I've never played any of these.
I'm working here. Just try to keep out of sight. Nighty night. Sleep tight.
Oof.
Bet you wish you could do that. Tasty. Now comes the fun part.
Like I watch people play bits of these games, and they always seem like super intriguing. I just think it's kind of cool that something as, I don't know, kind of bizarre as like we got this main character goblin and people keep coming back for more of it. I really like that.
And let's keep things moving.
Because it's usually just like hero number 5, you know, just
the latest installment in the legendary
generic dude with brown hair and everything. And in Styx, it's like, nah, it's specifically this one goblin every single time.
You, young governor, have been generously relocated to the soggy, sheep-strewn fringes of the Roman Empire. While I wouldn't even put one sandal in Albion, you're braver than most. And now the choice is yours. Will you protect Celtic
It's all
tradition
wetlands.
You are far from the marble columns of Latium, and with that distance comes freedom. The freedom to govern as you choose, to civilize the land or be changed by it. You must be starving from the exhausting boat ride over, so warm your toga and fill your belly at the local tavern with a hearty meal of roast beef and beer. Oh, and their cheese pairs surprisingly well with wine. Don't ask how I know.
I always like, just like, it has all these stats infected, and then there's just one that's just a smiley face in there for like town happiness. It's just something funny about having something like really realistic and serious, and then it's just like a smiley face. It's just in there.
Befriend the smiths, their forges glorious. With copper, tin, and silver flowing from these hills, no wonder Varda's army strikes like thunder. Oh, and a word to the wise. Varda will notice your Roman ways, and if pushed too far, you'll need to be ready for battle. Their gods, strange as they seem, carry weight. Epona blesses horses, making carts travel faster over stilted roads. Ken Nunos enriches forests. Learn the ways of their gods, and your rule may go more smoothly. You live in duality, but you will always be a Roman, so you can either govern like one, or be a sympathetic leader. Just imagine this marshland filled with terracotta roofs, paved roads, bathhouses. Oh, civilization. This place is wild, from wicker men to mystical Celtic rites. But it is also your blank slate. So
Again,
with a Roman fist.
I always enjoy like trailers for stuff like this because it always just goes so fucking hard.
can take it from here.
Like, the kind of people that play these games were probably in the first 10 seconds, but it's like, no, here's a full 3 minutes trailer, like, to really get you into the vibe of the whole thing.
PlayStation and Xbox on November 13th later this year.
It should be coming to Switch
for
too,
another
because it
feature
has mouse
tradition,
controls.
The ones to play montage. We are about to show you a series of great games that you can play once the show's over.
All right, let's go.
If our elevator pitches convince you, you can head on over to the Future Game Show Steam page and dig right in.
Yeah, well, yeah. Give me some
Kick things
demos.
off with Aethermancer, a monster taming roguelite with
Yeah, Anno's fan base is like fucking massive, so like they don't need a trailer.
Next up,
They just
we've
need to
got
say that they put a game out.
frankly adorable diorama builder where you decorate floating islands with dreamy little homes.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Or how about Morsels, a creature collecting
It,
roguelite?
yeah, this was one of the fucked up ones that I got into during SGF. It's so gross and I love it.
And last
Woodo! Finally, and it's got a demo as well. I think I downloaded it the other day. I've been looking forward to this one.
That was our ones to play montage. Remember to
I was
follow up
expecting
on
there to be
anything that
more.
caught your eye.
Now, let's take a moment for a quick PSA.
Okay.
We here at the Future Games Show recognize that gamers have diverse perspectives on what constitutes a good time. Personally, I can attest to the unique comforts of skulking around military bases in a cardboard box. That's just me. Or running away from evil babies and vampire lords and getting called a stupid man. Thanks.
Yeah. That one. Well said, David. But for some, you know, driving a virtual big rig from Finland to Sicily is their idea of heaven.
Fuck yeah, big
That
rigs.
is totally valid. Yeah. In fact, if that is you, then we think you're going to really love it, our next trailer.
More trucks. Oh, is it going to be a weirdly heartfelt thing? Like that Roadcraft trailer that was like a Life is Strange trailer. It's so weird. Trucks. Love that. It's just as well Rob hasn't stuck around. He'd be fucked. No, it's not farming. It's not farming. It's not the same. Coming to PlayStation and Xbox. Sacrilege that they're in the same room. The size of the fucking PlayStation still throws me
Better
off.
than a trailer full of trailers.
Oh, I can't go
Your wish list
backwards. God
because
damn it.
SCS Software is bringing Euro Truck
I'll
Simulator
fuck it up
2
if I
and
do.
American Truck Simulator to PlayStation and Xbox.
Now, during our spring showcase, we were pleased to reveal the War Sales DLC for
Mhm.
Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, which will bring a Viking-inspired faction to the game.
And now, thanks to Tailworks Entertainment, we can show you a closer look at what to expect from this hotly anticipated expansion.
Peggy 16.
Again, one of those very specific types of games that they just put so much effort into a trailer. Just make it metal as fuck. It's just a strategy game. Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to knock the style. I just always find it so entertaining. Like, yeah, how metal is this fucking medieval fighting? Hell yeah. And then you pull out to the game, and it's just like a bunch of tiny people. Just all laying into each other. Like, I do wonder if, like, these types of games and also heavy metal listeners is like a perfect circle. It's not a Venn diagram. So funny. I love it.
Blade 2 War Sales launches on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. What's next, David?
Well, we've got the full gameplay reveal of Wild Blue, a nostalgic on-rail shooter inspired by Star Fox 64.
Oh!
Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
That takes me back.
Well, that'll be something different. Oh, wow. It really is Star Fox. Okay. Come on, guys. Bowie. Row. Thorn. Chuck. I love that. This art is lovely. This is neat. This is neat. For all the Star Fox fans that have nothing to play. I like that. I like that. That's really cool.
That was your first look at gameplay for Wild Blue.
Wild Blue.
To PC.
Now let's check in with Windstorm, the Legend of Himori.
No.
A horse riding adventure where you play.
Oh wait, no, this is a different one. I was thinking of something entirely different. I've been following this one obsessively, even though I'm not a horse girl.
Never stop riding.
I think this game is kind of cool.
Some days, I believe I know. I ride to carry out my duty as a courier. Out there, they wait for answers.
So I follow somebody who has a blog called The Main Quest, and it is about horses in video games primarily, and like reviewing games that are either horse games or games with horses in them. And this is like number one.
The cold bites deeper. The silence grows heavier.
So I'm probably gonna play this one because I liked the idea of a game where you actually look after your horse as opposed to them just being a means for getting around.
I ride simply to follow the wind.
And they're chunky little horses, and I kind of love that too.
To hear its songs beyond the horizon. Windstorm, the legend of Himari.
But it is an early access, and that's a problem for me.
Is launching into early access, so quit horsing around and add it to your wish list.
David, we talked about the jokes. All right, base building mech western Bounty Star is up next. Specifically, we've got an update from Dino God about when you can expect to embark on this post-apocalyptic adventure.
Got a lucrative job.
Annapurna Interactive.
This building and the Junkie Mark II, primed to be the foundation of a legitimate operation. Clean it up, power it up, and take on a handful of low-risk bounties.
Okay.
Cash will start pouring in.
Hmm.
I tried to run away from the things I've done. Thought distance could bury them. But ghosts don't care how far you ride. And I'm tired of running.
Okay, but this looks kind of cool. I want to make my old Western mech.
Suit up and build your homestead in Bounty Star, which is coming to
I'm gonna
PC,
write that one down.
PlayStation, and Xbox. But while we're still here, let's
Bounty
keep things moving and check out
Star.
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
That's the one I was thinking of. The only thing that I'm interested in this game is Giant Fish Man. I want to be the giant fish guy, the buff fish guy, so bad. Where is he?
Remember to stay lit. What's happening? I must focus.
Come on. There he is. I don't give a shit about the rest of it. I just want to be the giant fish guy. I think he's great.
That Rayleigh's going to love them.
I'm glad you like it.
Good.
It is quite a pretty game as well.
Don't worry, I'm with you. Oh, thrilling.
My heart's racing.
Like I don't think it looks like a bad game at all. It's just not my kind of thing. But I will happily, like, if they just want to put out a bunch of art of the buff fish guy, I will partake.
Toa and Guardians of the Sacred
I
Tree
love
launches
him.
on September 19th for PC and consoles. What's next, David?
We've got the release date trailer for Shape of Dreams, a MOBA roguelike fusion. Where you
Oh
fight through
god.
procedural worlds with
A MOBA roguelike? That sounds miserable. Oh, there's so much happening. Oh, it's just too many things.
You heard it here first. Shape of Dreams is coming to PC on September 11th, but there's a demo available now on Steam if you want to go hands-on after the show.
No, I'm okay.
I think it's about time we gave you all a VR mission. Reach is a reality-crossing adventure with full body awareness from Endream's Elevation, and we're pleased to debut the latest trailer.
Okay. I'm not going to play it because I don't have VR. I still think it's neat that people are making VR games, though.
You have returned. If you're here, something has gone terribly wrong. Farah is fraught with danger. You'll need help to survive. Take these gauntlets. They'll enhance your strength and help you heal. They are one of my finest accomplishments. Having the gauntlets enables the use of a throwing shield. The shield can be used to protect yourself.
Okay.
To help you climb, and climb you must.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of it.
Upgrade your tools to survive and turn their weapons against them. And climb metal surfaces.
I know they have to, like,
Found the grapple
think about, you know, the potential for,
extend the reach of your poor
you know, motion sickness in VR, but I always find it so jarring when they've got this kind of game and a load of the animations look really slow.
freeze and blast your way through Farah. Careful, Rosa.
Because, like, I feel like I'd be moving faster. You know?
Quick, Rosa, jump!
Pre-order bonus, an outfit that you're never going to see because it's a first-person game in VR.
A jaw-dropping adventure.
Great.
To VR
What a
headsets.
wonderful
Get that
idea.
on your wish list ASAP. And we're following that bombshell with a developer presentation for Little Nightmares 3. It
Ooh.
focuses on a creepy carnival that you and your co-op partner will have the pleasure of exploring in the full game. come to think of it, actually, where is my co-op partner? David? David?
Go on, shout at him.
David?
Do it properly.
David!
Snake.
Hi everyone, I'm Coralie Feniello, global producer on Little Nightmares 3, and today I'm thrilled to introduce you to a newly announced chapter of the game, Carnival. Little Nightmares 3 is an atmospheric adventure game in which you follow the journey of Flo and Alone. They are two best friends ever since they found each other in this lonely nightmare.
So if you don't have a second player, who controls the second player? Because if it's the AI best be real fucking good when it comes to playing a fucking horror game.
This time, they are trapped in the carnival, a place that might seem joyful and welcoming at first, but of course, appearances can be deceiving. Behind the
nothing in Little Nightmares is like nice. I don't think we're expecting it to be fun here.
Whose shadow looms over the entire place. You'll feel it, you'll hear it, you might even catch a glimpse, but never quite enough to feel safe. Apart from the residents, you encounter other unpleasant figures. The puppet, cunning and aggressive, love putting on a show in the carnival, especially for the herds, who seem oddly captivated by them and by candy. As you'll see, our two characters find a clever way to use that obsession, drawing one of them away to get a safe passage.
Okay.
Little Nightmares 3 is full of eerie challenges. Sometimes you'll have to run for your life.
Fuck that. I just got him straight away.
But other times, it's better to be smart and stealthy to survive. Like here, where patience and silence are your best allies.
You're telling people how to fucking get through the puzzles in the game. Stop it.
As in the previous titles, you'll face clever puzzles that block your path. But for the first time in the series, you can now play online with a friend and face childhood fears together.
Oh, I wonder if you can do co-op, like, matchmaking.
Don't worry. The other character will be controlled by a helpful AI
like playing with randos. I think that would be kind of neat.
Looks
I
like
crashed
the puzzle has
again.
been
Oh,
solved.
boo.
No spoilers here. You'll get to experience it all for yourself when Little Nightmares
Welcome
launches
back.
October 10th, 2025. And if you want to dive into the nightmare right now, pre-order a digital copy of the game on PS5, Xbox Series and PC to get early access to the first title of the franchise, Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition, on the same platform.
It looks cool. I didn't play the others. So I'm probably not going to play this one. Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition. Oh, does it come with it? Okay.
Little Nightmares 3 lands on PC and consoles this October 10th. And if it wasn't in your wish list already, it should be now, okay?
There's a little cardboard box.
Oh, okay. As you can see, I've had to get creative while David is somewhere. Is he in here? Woohoo!
I would love it if he
Is
fit
he
in
not?
that.
You'll never know.
I'd love to
And
find out that
while
David
you
Hayter
debate
is like a contortionist this way.
Let's feast our eyes on the latest trailer from Lost Helden, a hand-painted JRPG from Artisan Studios.
Oh shit. They might have finally got me on something. Hand-painted. Turn-based. RPG. Oh shit, this is really pretty. Oh. Oh, okay. They got some names in here. Okay, so it's like an action RPG. All right. Kind of like, a little like Star Ocean? Fuck, this is really pretty. Lost Helden.
Mark your calendars because Lost Helden is coming to PC and consoles in 2026.
God damn it. That's fine. I have so much to play.
Up next, and the developers were kind enough to send me a
Oh, I hate it.
temporary co-host.
Oh, I don't like this. No. Put it away.
I don't actually think
It's like the mole Pokemon, but, you know, from Wish.
Anyway, here is your first
Drillbur? Was its name Drillbur? I don't remember. I loved it, though, because it was a ground Pokemon. And I love all ground Pokemon. They're my favorite. I don't like it. Embark on a mysterious journey. Pick your anima and jump in. Cereal World. Okay. Alright, I'm trying not to freak out at seeing cards. It's just a UI. Right? Oh, there's so much going on. I love the art style of this. I do like the designs. I love the way it looks. But I got a feeling I ain't gonna like this gameplay at all. But I don't know. Maybe I'm being unfair because I'm seeing cards. Cereal World. What a terrible name.
So you're saying it's a roguelike deck builder that's
It is a world. Fuck no. You just used the two worst words.
What's that?
Get out.
Oh, okay. Tell
I'm
me
not playing you now.
Yeah, I'll pass it on. Sounds good. You don't have
I'm
ours.
back. I'm sorry, I had a urgent Kodak call, but should I ask about the little creatures or?
No. No, it's okay.
We go way back. Yeah, don't worry about those guys. Let's just focus.
They're
on
horrible.
final Wheels of Watch deep dive.
Yeah, sure. No further questions. Look, here's an interview with the developers of Phantom Blade Zero, where you play as an elite assassin.
Oh, here we go. It's another one of these that I've been taking the piss out of. Sure looks like a 3D action Chinese game.
Kung Fu movie, so all the movements are motion captured by real Kung Fu masters. We have 30 main weapons and more than 20 secondary weapons. You can pick 2 primary weapons and 2 secondary weapons, so all these 4 combined together to build a set. There are
I guess it's at least kind of neat that they're working with actual martial artists or something, because the animations might feel a bit more, realistic as opposed to purely flashy.
To this level of production, so I think this is something.
But it's still
attractive
like
to not only the Chinese players, but for the
still the same
players
color
around the
palette.
world.
It's still going for that ultra realistic kind of look to it.
People will never understand what it is exactly until they actually play it. Where something in
No, I think we
between
do.
a Souls game and a really big like Baldur's Gate or Witcher. There are many.
That's a lot of names you're
accessible
throwing
ways
in
to
there.
Navigate people around the map, but nowadays because Souls genre is very influential, So many people will hide everything and it's super complicated, no directions and everything. We see our games are different. We even have a hand-drawn map that will guide you to the next port. Because
Okay.
our point is to tell a story,
But
to
there's
build
a-
an original world, and to showcase our amazing
There's a map in
move
Elden
sets.
Ring,
And
you
that's
know?
all our game is about. Our game is not about very slow move or explore or lost in the very intricate map. It's not like that. There
So it's
are
more
3
like an
levels of
older style of
completion
action
our
game.
The first run for an average player, I would
Which
say
I-
the first
I-
run,
you know, I
just
do prefer
reveal
that
30%
idea.
or 40% of the whole game, and you will miss more than half of the content. This demo, this whole level, is actually an optional level in our whole game. Very handcrafted, well-polished level that can be totally missed in the walkthrough. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero is a new game you'll never see before. So you're welcome to follow our social medias like X, TikTok, and Instagram and YouTube.
I bet
First
you
game
I
will be
could
on
look
Steam,
online right now
Epic Game,
and I could
PlayStation
find
5 and
another
5 Pro.
action game
So
with a
stay
white-haired
tuned to our
protagonist
game
made by a
and keep your
Chinese
eye on us.
studio
We will
wielding
announce the releasing date
a,
this
a
year within
multitude of different
2025.
types of swords. Actually, I think I could do that quite easily.
Thank you to the team at S-Game for the lowdown on Phantom Blade Zero. It's coming soon to PC and PS5.
We're closing in on the end of the show now.
No.
I know.
Because I'm getting hungry.
But there's still a few surprises
I need
left.
to go eat.
Speaking of which, here's another world premiere.
World premiere.
The Witch Spire, as old as time itself, and just as powerful. A door to new worlds, far away.
All right, so it's got a witch, which is already 1 point in its favor. 2 witches, that's 2. Freaky creatures, 3. Oh no, is it a town builder? Is it a town builder? Can I build a town of these little freaks? Aww. Why did you hurt him? Oh, fuck. Oh, this looks like it might be for me. Even as a windfish! In before this turns out to actually be RTS. That's normally what happens when they have really neat looking animations and nice character designs. And I'm like, oh, this looks kind of cool. Wonder what this is. And then it's a fucking RTS. Leave my Pokemon alone. Yo. Or an ARPG. It could be an ARPG.
And step through the Witch Spire.
Tell me what the game is. Don't do this. Fucking lame. Like, I want to know what that is, so well done, but you are not brave enough to tell me what the actual fucking genre is.
Shall we keep it moving? Another trailer, David?
Absolutely. Here's gameplay for Active Matter, a high-octane extraction shooter where players fight across a fractured...
Cool, another one. Oh, God. Come on. Oh, I like these enemies, though. But if it's just an extraction shooter, no one's gonna play this. Extraction shooters are really hard to get people to play in the first place. I like all the people just ominously standing there. I like the enemy design. I like that there seems to be some fuckery going on with like space, like gravity or something. Active matter. Like that. I want to fight a spider car. That sounds great.
Active Matter is coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can sign up for the closed beta right now at activematter.game and jump in when it launches after the show.
Okay.
All right, let's throw it over to our friends at Capcom to learn more about the publisher's upcoming.
Holy shit, it's the secret Mega Man game. I would like to see more of the secret Mega Man game.
You patched me up.
Hi everyone, I'm Edwin Edzo, producer on Pragmata. As you enjoy this gameplay footage, let me take you through what Pragmata is all about.
I'm
Pragmata
still
is set on a cold lunar research
really
station
into this
dedicated
one.
to the research of lunar filament, a dreamlike material that can be used to create almost anything as long as you have the data for it. One day, all signals from the station suddenly go dark. Hugh Williams, our spacefarer, is sent as part of a team to investigate.
Again
Pragmata
with
commanding a lunar quake
dude in heavy looking,
separating him from
you
his
know,
team,
old
and he
spacesuit.
falls deep into the station.
I want this.
Unconscious and badly injured, he is saved by Diana.
Can't believe it's
a
secret
unique
Mega Man
android
because
created
man has
using lunar
gun.
filament. She
No,
is
she's the
Pragmata.
Mega Man.
From here, the two must work
She's
together to
blue
survive
and she
and find
has
a way
an
to
arm
defeat
that does
Earth.
things. It's like a little gun.
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocol,
See? Secret Mega Man.
analyzing, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
Their journey will take them through the depths of the station, facing the dangers that await them. One of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat system, in which both of our protagonists must work together.
Yeah,
Diana can
this
hack
is why
enemies,
I'm
which
intrigued by
opens
it.
up their armor. Hugh can then come in with his arsenal of
Just like
various
Jet Force
weapons to
Gemini,
shoot at their
absolutely.
weak spots. This
But yeah,
two-in-one
this is
gameplay
why I
extends
like
to
it, is
exploration
that
as well.
you've got to
The
kind
Diana
of
hacks
solve a
station
puzzle while
systems
you're
to allow them to
fighting
continue their exploration.
for it to like go well. I think I want this. You want this for the same reason I do, Barrels, which is man in big suit.
He can use his thrusters to hover around the station.
If he doesn't have a
quickly dodge
stomp,
enemy
I'll be
attacks.
sad. But no, this does look really cool.
Pragmata will appear at multiple game events, so keep an eye on the Pragmata socials to see where you can try
I'm
it out
gonna.
later. And if you want a taste of the gameplay, head to the official Pragmata website and check out the hacking minigame. Pragmata will be available
No,
on
I want a
PlayStation 5,
demo.
Xbox Series X, S, and PC Steam.
Give me the
in
demo.
2026.
It's real. I like a lone wolf and cub story. Same.
Pragmata is coming in 2026, so wishlist it now. And if you're here at Gamescom, you can play it on the show floor.
Oh, I should have gone to
We've
Gamescom.
got one more thing to show you before we.
All right, that's the funding
Yes,
goal
what
for
would
next
we
year.
do?
Get me to fucking Gamescom
season is
so I can play some
after all.
goddamn demos.
Ooh, and this is our final girl. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, by the way, Barrels, David Hayter has been here for this whole show, along with Lady Dimitrescu, which is fantastic. They've been just as cringe as you can possibly imagine.
Quiet town. Just like hundreds of other small towns all across America.
Mm-hmm.
A town just like yours. but it was here on October 31st, 1963. No motive,
Very good.
no warning, no provocation, just senseless death.
Look at this Halloween ass intro.
I met him 15 years ago. I thought there was hope. That
It
he
said
could be
John
reached.
Carpenter.
But what I met was not a child. No emotion. Perhaps not even human.
So it's
15 years later,
it's
he returned
Halloween.
home. But what
It's
happened
actually
that night
Halloween.
was only the beginning. It wasn't just a killing spree. It was a reckoning.
Whoa, 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 calm down. He was going to reach it. Come on, come on, we have to go.
No, no. You can't stop him. You can't reason with him. You can't kill the boogeyman.
Do, 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 do. Oh, this is gonna go great on fucking YouTube, isn't it? I'm gonna get content ID'd for this. Cheers. Single player and multiplayer horror experience. Okay. Single player is cool.
That's right. Halloween the game.
I sure hope it isn't a
stealth
5-player
game based on the
asymmetrical
beloved
horror.
movie From 1978.
It might be.
Yeah, it features a story mode as well as an online
No, 'cause we-
multiplayer component. And it's coming in 2026. So update those wish lists.
Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on it because I like the Halloween license.
Well, before we go, we want to extend a massive thank you to all the talented developers who contributed to this year's Gamescom showcase, as well as everybody watching at home who came along for the ride.
Remember that you can head to the dedicated Future Games Show Steam page to wish list your favorite games from today's show.
And we also have a ton of follow-up content dropping across GamesRadar.com, so you can dig deeper into your favorite reveals. And if you want to watch all of the individual trailers from today's show, just head
No,
to
I watched them plenty, thank you.
Don't go anywhere just yet, though, because our
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday 13th, and Evil Dead games are all massive successes. Yeah. Hey, Mum,
That's right,
that
I told you,
Friday
opening the
13th
show
one
with
would have been totally fine if all of that headache didn't happen around the license. Like, if they'd been able to carry on without all the fighting, I think that one would have carried on doing just fine.
But here goes.
I'm Maggie Robertson.
And I'm David Hayter.
And
This
has been the Future Games Show
at
Gamescom
2025.
2025. Yep.
Nailed it.
So good.
Next up, we're not watching any of these. I need to... I need to go make food. Live from Gamescom. Okay. Why is the music so much louder again? I think it's some of the devs of the Evil Dead one. That's fine. Nope. No. No. Stop talking. I need to get ready to go. Cease. Give me a break. I've been talking for... How long have we been on? 4.5 hours. Oh, I know about the license being a mess due to a lack of Jason in DBD. Exactly. They're not going to touch it because it's still going. It's still going on. That whole fight is still happening. So it's a fucking pain in the ass. David, he's gone. I'm sorry. he's out here. Barrels, what you said about like MGS5 is bullshit without you. There was actually a very recent thing that David did. I think it was a proper interview for, and he said that recently he finally got around to playing it, and he thinks that it might be the best Metal Gear, and he's gotten over it. So I don't know. I think he's fine about it now. But yeah, if you'd said that like when it came out, he was deeply hurt. Right, yeah. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out with me while I watch a bunch of trailers today. This has been fun and refreshing. I've needed this. I had a super stressful morning. I've had a stressful 3 weeks, and it's not going to get any better. It's probably going to continue being stressful. So sometimes I need to just sit down and watch a bunch of trailers with people. I've even written down some game names for me to go and download demos or go and double check to see if they have one and they didn't announce one. Fingers crossed for Routine. I really like the look of Routine. Yeah, this has been a great time. Schedule-wise, I am not back on Saturday. Saturday, I'm taking a day off, just as a heads up for anyone who hasn't seen it in the Discord. I'm going to get my hair cut, I'm going to see my mum, and then I'm going to play video games on my own in the dark, eating pizza alone in silence is what I'm doing on Saturday. I need a break. I've been, like I said, I've been super stressed, and everyone keeps telling me I need to go and do the things that make me feel better. So I'm taking the night off on Saturday, but I will be back on Sunday. We will be continuing Expedition 33 on Sunday because we finished Dragon Quest. It's not completely over for anyone that missed it. So we did the final, the final boss. We fought Kalasmos and we won in 3 turns. Spoilers. But there is still the secret boss to do, but I have a bunch of prep I need to do before I can go and do it. And so I'm just taking a couple of timeouts, probably a couple of weeks off of it, just so that I can do that in my own time. And then we'll get back into it. So it'll be the last of the Tickington quests and the secret boss, and then the final Trial of Harmer that I totally forgot about. So fingers crossed for those. But obviously, stay tuned, basically. So for schedule wise, I can't tell you everything that's going on because as I've been alluding to for the last couple of streams, is I might not have a job in a couple of weeks, and I'm still working through like the details of that, so I don't know what my schedule's going to be looking like. But if I don't have a job, it does mean that I'll probably be streaming a bit more because I'll be bored more than anything else. So yeah, if you do want details, however, and keeping up on all the stuff to do with that as soon as I know more, the Discord is probably the best place to come and hang out. If you come into the Discord, that's where no, not 12-hour streams. I'm too old for that. But but that will be the best place to get updates because I'll be posting. I'm planning to make a video about it so that people are aware. And it's just where I talk to everybody anyway. It's also the best place to come and hang out with our community when I'm not live. We do watch movies together. We share pictures of our favorite creatures that we have in our lives, such as she's been here the whole time. That's the wrong camera. Which one is it? It's not that one either. It's this one. She's been here the whole time. Isn't she wonderful and precious? So you get pictures of her. When I actually do things properly. And also it's just a good place to come and hang out with the community when we and if you ever want to organize a movie night of your own or a gaming night that you want to do with other people within the community, come into our Discord and come and do that. Other places to get updates from me is on my Blue Sky, where I will primarily talk about the suckiness of being autistic, and share other things to do with video games and my opinions about video games and voice acting in general. And then the other place to go if you want to support me is either you can subscribe on Twitch or you can go to my Ko-fi page where I will get nearly 100% of anything that you send that way. If you don't want to support me monetarily, that's okay. There's no pressure because the other way to support me is come and chat. Just come and hang out and chat because that's what I really like, is like just having people here come and hang out with me. Another way to do that is obviously clipping so that I can make trailers, and that means I can put them out into the void up on YouTube so that we get more shorts, which means we'll find more community members in the future, and that does me a great solid. But really, genuinely, just having you here is like greatly appreciated. Right. That is going to be it from me. Should we go and see? I've just realized that my whole video has gone spaghetti. I don't know what it is about this screen that it really likes going spaghetti. I don't know why it does this. I can't fix it because it's not a problem on my end. It's to do with the restreaming service that I use. Right, let's go and find someone to raid off to. Who is about? Should we go and see? Oh, should we go see? Is DW still live, or is he looking to raid somebody as well? Let me have a look. He is finishing. Yeah, it's pretty mental. Sent you a clip. I know about it. It's just something I can't resolve, sadly, on my end. No, DW is finishing up. So why don't we go say hi to... Oh, there's so many... Oh, do you know what? I haven't seen Platt in a little while. Let's go see Platt, who is currently playing Elden Ring. If that sounds like your jam, please come along. Platinum Lounge is a incredibly friendly person who is a good friend of this community as well. They play things to get platinum trophies, and they are a big proponent of the disabled community, chronic, especially people who have chronic disability or chronic illness. Does a lot of community-based stuff. They play Game Duel together every Friday. I think it's Friday or something like that. Just like really community focused and really nice guy to come and hang out with. So let's go and see Platinum Lounge while I go and get ready to use my air fryer for the first time. I'm very excited. I'm going to go make some food. Thank you all for being here. You've been fantastic. I'm going to head off and I will see you on Sunday. See you later, folks. Bye-bye.